Good luck, man.
All right, good luck, everybody.
Luck.
All right.
Hey, you still owe me a
Welcome
couple
to the
I'll take
Bar
2
Poker Open 2025 World Championship. We are at the feature table for day 2. Welcome everyone who's going to be joining us online from wherever you are in the world. My name is Andrew Griffith,
I'll give
aka
you my 2
Griff,
pink for your gray stack.
of Bar Poker Open and River Chasers Poker Tour.
Like
we appreciate y'all joining
I'll
us.
gladly pay you Tuesday for a hamburger today.
So what you're going to hear, we got the players mic'd up, and you're going to hear some commentary from their chit-chat as we go. We're going to be reading through. So a little bit of review of what you got here. This is the second day, the culmination of 2 full days of poker on Monday and Tuesday here in Las Vegas. Over 1,200 entries. We are down to the final 33 players going into this feature table live stream. Players from all over the United States and the world are playing for a $100,000 grand prize pool. These are people that have qualified through means of either their live poker league throughout the world and or the online system at barpokeropen.com. We're going to let the hand go here as we got a nice hand starting with pocket jacks and 9s. We'll also do some introductories to the players in a second. Dwight is thinking. Dwight is from Cowboy Kings Poker, California. Raises up to 160,000. Sandro in seat 2 folds away. right, back around to Bill. Sitting on just under 1 million chips. Be 130,000 for him to call with Queen 10. Folds away. Over to Rich from New York Free Poker in the 8th seat. Looks like he is in the big blind, so it would be 100,000 for him to call. All right, so while he's thinking, we're going to catch you up on what happened on the Bar Poker Open World Championship. This invitational championship brings players from together from all around the world. You have 2 days of qualifying once you get here. You have Monday with 2 flights of players because the field is so large. We separated into 2 flights. Pause here, check the player position and the chip rankings. It's a pretty even stack. It looks like only Sandro and Dustin are down a little bit, but everyone else is in the 700,000 to 900,000 range. No big stacks right now at this table. Out on the rail, there are a couple $1 million stacks, but everyone's pretty evenly paced out right now. So what you do is day 1A of the World Championship, players compete. They play down to the top 5% who bag chips and move on to day 2. Every player has an opportunity to play in day 1B, which is their second chance day, which was on Tuesday. We had a record-setting day of re-entries for that championship qualifier, which brought us another 24 people bagging chips and bringing it down today. Here on day 2, we restarted with 62 players. And as we start this live stream, I believe we're down to 33 remaining. So about half the day 2 players have busted before we started here. Sandro with King 10 suited raise it up to 120,000. Putting some pressure from early position.
How much is it? 120?
So this is Barry. We're welcoming Barry from No Limit in Southwest Florida. Debating the call with the suited ace. He's going to be in position if he makes the call. All right. Not the right place to make the call. Kind of set it on. It's also, you think players who have played now for, some of them for 2 full days of poker, could be anywhere from 10 to 14 hours of poker here, coming in, and their first couple hands on a live stream of the feature table might be gun shy. Definitely don't want to make a mistake now that everybody can see your cards. Here we are, Bill. We got Bill from Eastern Poker Tour out of Rhode Island and Massachusetts, representing the other half of the creation of the Bar Poker Open World Championship. Bill puts in a big raise. Yep, re-raise up to 420 from Bill. Over to Dwight, he's letting it go. Sandro not even going to entertain it. It was found the real hand. You raise, you get re-raised. King 10's not going to be good there, especially with Bill putting in almost half of his chip stack as now the current chip leader. Welcome. We have Dan Scotto from No Limit New York joining us in the 1 seat. We're going to give him a second to get mic'd up so we can join the table. So some bonus information about what we're doing here at the Bar Poker Open World Championship is there are players who have the opportunity to play both days, day 1A and day 1B. And if you bag twice, there's a $1,500 cash bonus incentive on top of that. as well as some other incentives that we have for our players coming out here to Las Vegas. But the cash bonus is the nice big one there. We did have one player from River Chasers Poker Tour, so congratulations to Percy Abraham from River Chasers, who bagged a short stack on day one and second short stack on day two, or day 1B, and at the end of the day, got that $1,500 bonus. He unfortunately was the first player out, trying to do a nice triple or quadruple up on the first hand of the restart today, but busted out. So congratulations to him on winning that extra money and making it this far in the tournament. All right, back to the hand. Jerry with ace-jack offsuit, raising up to $215,000 over to Dustin with Snowman sitting there with pocket eights. Dustin from Cowboy Kings Poker. Oh, I'm sorry. Dustin from Sunshine Poker League, if I could read this shirt properly. Looks like he's double shirting it, but yeah, Sunshine Poker League. So Sunshine Poker League is from California as well. The Central Coast owner is Donnie Sunshine.
How you doing today?
If you've
How you doing today?
I'll let this go. The benefit of hearing the table talk. Lets it go. Passes over to Barry with a king 10 suited. Very pretty cards. Almost a quarter, fifth of the stack to call. Another tough laydown. Definitely playable hands. It's not in that position.
Where'd it go?
All right. Looks like we're on Rich here with suited 9-8. Another very, very playable hand. Gonna let it go. They are definitely playing tighter at this feature table. But you can understand when it's a quarter of your stack or a fifth of your stack to put it on board. You're almost making a commitment to play the rest of the hand out. So
It's a big raise.
looks like Jerry scoops it. So Jerry is from Deep Stacks Poker, based in St. Louis. The owner is Tone, who Tone and I have had a great conversation all week long as we're growing the poker world once again post-pandemic. We're excited to have all the leagues that are joining us here. There's over 30 leagues ready to go. That have been here and joining us, in addition to the Bar Poker Open online qualifiers, who are Bar Poker Open players. They just don't have a live league local to them, so they were able to join and play through an online subscription service that we provide at barpokeropen.com, where you can compete for $10,000 a month in cash and prizes, as well as opportunities to qualify for World Series of Poker's events, Bar Poker Open championships, including full packages, entries into high roller events. It's hundreds of thousands of dollars of prizes available on our site. So we're going to go back to the action, and while we are getting through this hand, looks like a lot of rags out there right now.
What?
We are going to welcome Erin Webster, our hostess from the Bar Poker Open Championship, to the booth. Erin's going to be joining us here to have some conversation. So Erin.
Hello, BPO fam. I am so happy to be back. I'm so happy to be commentating next to Griff. We're going to have a fun live stream. So great to be back, guys. Thanks for having me.
So as we're catching everyone up on what's going on, we're reviewing some of the leagues that are sitting here at the feature table in between the hands. So we're going around the table. We start with Dan from No Limit New York in the camo jersey. You have Dwight from Cowboy Kings, California. Sandro, who was a qualifier through our Bar Poker Open online qualifying system. Jerry in the 4-seat from Deep Stacks out of St. Louis. Dustin, also representing Sunshine Poker League, which is affiliated with Cowboy Kings Poker as well. We're probably going to have Donnie in the booth here for a little bit to help explain how the growth of California poker has been going over the last 5 years and 6 years with the Bar Poker Open. Sitting next to Dustin, we have Barry from, like I said, the No Limit Southwest Florida region. Putting himself, so far he's had a couple hard laydowns because he's had absolute playable hands. He's just, and he's made the right folds each time, so kudos for that situation. Bill sitting in the 7th seat from Eastern Poker Tour out of the Rhode Island, Massachusetts. And here we have Rich again from New York Free Poker. And I'll tell you, New York Free Poker, they come ready to play. They have won multiple championships out of the, I believe, 18 Bar Poker Open championships we've had in our history. I believe they've won 3, if not maybe 4, but I have to go back and do my math. But they definitely have taken home some of the hardware and a lot of the money out of the Bar Poker Open for their players. So congrats to Angel and his crew out in New York.
I'm really excited because I think this is such a diverse group that we have. But I mean, every year, I guess it always is with the BPO. You really never know who's going to end up there.
Yeah, and that's the part of the beauty of what we have is these are not professional poker players. These are players who have, for the most part, have gone out to their local bars and restaurants, have played in their social poker leagues. Laws are different in each state, so everyone follows the regulations. And our goal here is to provide a world championship experience for zero. For literally zero. You can go to your bar and play for free. You can win a token by finishing top 3 at any of those live events. That token is your online currency to play on our Bar Poker Open website. A free membership will get you in, and a token will get you into our Sunday qualifier. So every Sunday morning, 11 a.m. Eastern Time, we have a championship qualifier. We host 2 championships a year, one out on the East Coast in the fall, and then another one here. The culmination of our year is in Vegas at the Golden Nugget. This is since 2016, minus a pandemic year. We have been here celebrating the Bar Poker Open World Championship down in downtown Las Vegas. So
and I really don't think there's a better spot that can get everything that Las Vegas is other than the Golden Nugget. Am I right, Griff?
I mean, we've been here, like I said, since 2016. The Grand Ballroom, which overlaps with the Grand Poker Series hosted by the Golden Nugget, is just an absolute incredible experience. I'll just take a peek here at Dustin with Pocket Kings, who looks like raised it up. I didn't see the end where we're going. Oh, now it's going to Dustin with his Kings. Yeah, the Golden Nugget. I mean, when you talk about the hotel experience, the ballroom that's here, which is a giant room that can host our entire event, and as we have outgrown it, we've had to turn it into multiple flights. So this has been a great experience. The staff here has been top notch. We literally can't say enough about what they've done for the Bar Poker Open experience for our players. In any situation, you want to have a good experience, especially when this is it. This is your one chance. This is the championship at the end of the year that you've been playing, 11 or 12 months for, and this is your shot. So to come here and have a great experience.
And it really all leads up to this. I think this is just such an incredible experience for our players to be able to experience that I'm so excited to get to share with them.
Looks like we got a small hand brewing. Yeah, it looks like Dustin with his Pocket Kings raised it up. And now we're waiting for Barry with his Pocket Nines to call. It's only a 60,000 chip call. I do believe he announced raise. He did. Snap shove.
Call.
All right, a call has been made. Kings against Pocket Nines.
Cowboy Kings.
How much more do you need there?
Why would you sell it?
I mean, Dustin did everything right. He built the pot up. He got somebody to come back at him. He shoved over the top. Second best starting hand. Nothing else you can do here. Get the money in good and let the poker gods see how they fall.
I need a bonus.
How much do you need here? Or
We'll sort the pot out afterwards, please. Here we go.
Good luck.
Here we go to our flop. 4-8 queen, no help. No hearts and no diamonds, so no flush draws there. 8 is going to need, Barry's going to need a 9 and 9 only. Does not do it. That is going to...
You can breathe.
You need a 10.
Oh, yeah, maybe I missed that. It might have had other outs as I was reading through it, and I had to see. But it looks like Dustin is going to double up through Barry. All right. There we are. I said that big hand that Bill won earlier gave him the opportunity to go to 1.4 million right now. He could be close to the chip lead throughout the tournament. And unfortunately, while we're doing this, we are streaming on a 30-minute delay, which means a lot of stuff could have happened in the 30 minutes that we have not been in the booth. And while that is to say, I don't want to give anything away because, you know, I might have a guest that walks in here that might be at the feature table that comes in to say hello, but, you know, obviously we want to wait until you see it on the stream to do it. All right. As Aaron steps away for a moment, we are going to welcome our other co-commentator here, Donnie Sunshine, Sunshine Poker League. Welcome to the booth.
Thank you for having me, Griff. This is the one rare times that I lost my voice. You never know how much you miss something when you don't have it. You're like, oh my God, I miss you. I hope you guys can hear me. Thank you, everyone, starting with the Bar Poker Open group, starting with Griff, owner of River Chasers, Glenn, owner of Eastern Poker Tour, and Gretel, the mastermind, basically the brains behind the whole things, for starting the Bar Poker Open and allowing random players nationwide to experience one of these tournaments. So thank you, starting up top, the whole entire Bar Poker Open team. We're at the 2025 championship. How many players are left, Griff?
Well, when we started the stream, like I said, it was on a 30-minute delay. There were 33 players remaining.
Nice.
It has been, you know, playing for a while now. Outside of that, we haven't lost anybody here at the feature table. So I don't have any current information on how many are currently remaining now that you've joined us about you know, half hour, 45 minutes in to the feed. But we're going to keep everybody updated. The ultimate goal here, $100,000 prize pool.
Exactly. That's
Guaranteed.
life-changing money, Griff.
As life-changing money, we've been giving away a $100,000 prize for a couple of years now. Outside of the pandemic double year when we combined 2020, 2021, that was the largest prize pool ever, but it technically was 2 years combined, which is understandable. But since then, we've now been regrowing our championship, and we are looking for bar poker leagues. We are looking for bar poker venues around the country who want to be a part of this. It is a pretty easy process to sign up. In addition to, I'm actually going to pause here because we got a really interesting debate here. You have Jerry who 3-bet the hand, raised it up with an ace queen of diamonds. Like I said, Jerry is from Deep Stacks in the green. Then you have Rich from New York Free Poker, who with a queen 9 suited. A playable hand, but maybe in a different position.
Yeah.
You know, when you're here at the live stream, you're close, you're down to the final 4 tables.
Ain't no bluffing here, my friend.
Yeah.
There ain't no bluffing.
No bluffing. No, Jerry has been playing very tight, great poker. There's some deep stacks. Yes, yes. A couple of my players played with Jerry. Very, very good player from Deep Stacks, from Tone. Griff, we miss Big Mel. Remember Big Mel? He couldn't make it this year.
Yes, yeah.
Great addition to the Bar Poker Open family. But yeah, going back to what you said, barpokeropen.com. So they can literally go on the website and join in any city or state nationwide.
Yeah, we have links ready to go right for you. If you are a poker league or if you are a venue that runs your own in-house poker game, we have both. You know, it's like country and western. We have both types. Feel free to join us. Feel free to reach out and say hello. We'll explain everything that you can do for your customers, the added value that you bring to your bar on a nightly basis, to giving them the chance of a lifetime to come out and literally be the star. You don't get a live stream service like this from anywhere else. Like unless you're playing main events, unless you're playing, you know, high value buy-ins where you can go to, you know, you go to casinos around the country that do live streams. You know, Guerrilla Gaming is one of those people who hosts it, so we know what's going on. fun because we're the ones hosting those live streams here. And heck of a acknowledgement here for Guerrilla Gaming, the phenomenal final table, the live stream production. They are one of the best in the business. So in addition to Bar Poker Open and helping the other leagues, the other casinos around the country host their live streams. There you go. We're going to pause here. We have a pocket tens, all in, coming from Barry. He unfortunately lost that hand earlier against the Kings.
Yeah, Jerry raised pre-flop with ace-8, and Barry has to shove with pocket tens. Good luck to both.
Yeah, Rich is definitely going to be getting out of the way here, but let's see it. Yeah, I think the count is going to be very important, especially with Jerry over 1 million chips, over 1.1. He has the opportunity. And it's
I love
like
this.
260,000 to call into a 840,000 chip pot. Quick math, 4 to 1 on your money.
He's taking his time. It's not an easy call here, Griff, especially with the chips.
No.
He's sitting pretty with big blinds, but yeah.
And the table has been pretty tight so
Correct.
far.
Correct.
I don't know if you saw it while you're out there, saw it live, but I could see what was happening here with the cards as we are streaming, cards up here on the feed on the 30-minute delay. It has been pretty tight. It had very playable hands, but unfortunately, great folds, great laydowns by the people in the position, not willing to put the money in at a deficit. Even when the money may have been close to being right. But you're in a tournament, right? You got one chance.
Exactly.
This is it. You really got to pick it. And yeah, there's going to be times in a tournament, and I'm sure they've had to do it throughout the day to where they've had to gamble. You don't always just have the best cards and get to go. You're going to have to get your chips in bad, hopefully not really bad.
Right.
You're trying not to be that guy that keeps sucking out on everybody.
There has been one of these weird years, Griff, that has been more suckouts than your average Bar Poker Open Championship. I've heard every time I play, Dynamite, aces got cracked. Aces got cracked. So a little bit of lady luck helps, obviously, especially at this kind of stage. Jerry knows he's an underdog here with the ace-8. He's know that if he calls, technically priced in with the chips that he has, but he is over $1 million. This would be a great.
There it is.
He gives it a call.
Thank you.
Chips win. Yeah, I would say only 20% of the time is Jerry going to be a favorite going into there. Like maybe a king-queen suited.
Right.
It was probably the only other hand I could see pushing.
Streaming TV all over.
Great.
He's not confident with pocket tens.
Good luck.
Let's hold up right now.
Jerry flops a straight draw.
Keep them red.
There you go. You're looking at an ace and a 6. Paired the board. No help. Needs an ace or a 6. 7 outs left. Pair of 7. 2 pairs. 10s and 7s.
I get another 15 minutes.
Barry doubles up. Yeah.
Congratulations, Barry. You definitely get your 15 minutes. You have earned it. After 2 days of poker, sitting down here, congratulations. The whole No Limit crew has been phenomenal. If you're here and you've been here for the last couple days, walking around the casino, you don't miss the No Limit crew.
No.
They are a force. They are in mass, and they are just some of the nicest humans that you want to hang out
once you
with.
get to know them. What Carl and Jimmy have done with Florida, New York, and a couple other places, the No Limit nationwide, they do represent every year when we come to the Bar Poker Open. I get envious sometimes. I'm like, with River Chasers when we're there, I'm like, I want to bring like 100 people, and that's y'all. But they represent, great group of people. I think at the end of the day, what matters most is the connections that everyone's making, Griff. I met a lot of people nationwide. We got an all-in right here.
Yep. I mean, this is a pretty easy one. 250,000.
The most infamous hands in the game of poker. Good old Big Slick. It's a love-dislike relationship I've had with Big Slick over the years.
I don't think you're the only one, buddy.
No. Dustin folds with Jack 10.
Yeah.
Barry has Queen 9. Off. He's going to get his 15 seconds. Make a nice lay down. Ooh. So 9-4 most likely got away. Now Rich has been playing very good poker. He does not mind to get it in. I've seen him outplay a couple players, showing bluffs. great player. So he's going to be in the.
Yeah, I mean, this calls for half his stack. And if it's for half your stack, it's for all your stack at this point, right?
Right.
You're not just calling. It's a. I would
either
assume it's a
shove or
shove or fold.
Right. And he has action behind too. Does not know that Dan has King 7. If he just limps, and it might give Dan option to also get in the spot.
So I do want to add another layer here because, you know, if you're a professional, if you're in the industry and you're looking at, you know, how many big blinds does one of this players have, or the average big blinds in the tournament, you know, our structure ends up being a little bit differently because if you know bar poker at all, it's a short stack structure. The tournaments last anywhere from 2.5, if you're running multiple tournaments a night, 2.5 to 3 hours. Sometimes maybe the long ones run 4 hours.
Right.
So you're not going out and you're not playing 6, 7, 8 hour tournaments. You don't have 250, 300 big blinds. The structure has to move along. It is an entertainment industry. You know, it's a social poker experience where you go out to the restaurants and bars, you're having a drink, you're having a meal, you're having fun with your friends, and at the same time you get to play poker and win some prizes that night.
I think you're the most dangerous player
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, I think Rich is actually right, but it's a tough call.
He did
I
shove
don't think
no
it's the cards,
hesitation.
it's just the situation. I think
Right.
5 more what? This worked for me all
Dan gets
All right.
out of the way.
Good luck, Oleg.
He's king and queen 10.
there we are.
The queens again. Good luck, man.
all tournament long.
Live cards.
I need a lady. I need a lady.
2-3-5, no help. Sandro
Nice flop for
gets
Sandro.
a little wheel draw. 6, no help. We're
One time.
Queen 10 or a 4 to
Four
chop.
for
The
chop.
4 to chop. Oh!
Queen on the river.
Not the way
Knockout
you want to
Sandro.
bust the main event.
Good luck.
A great play. A great play from Sandro.
Take it down. Thanks.
Sandro qualified again through Bar Poker Open Online. He did everything right. That's all you do. You get it
Exactly.
in. You get it in good. You get it in good.
So now Sandro joined this tournament by just playing online at barpokeropen.com.
Yeah. Why don't you describe the subscription service that it has?
See, the way it works,
Taking out more people.
just going back to what you said, we, as bar poker leagues, we show up at local bars and venues to support the venue, support the community, support local, and bring people together. It's a social aspect of the game. And like you said, we play for 3-4 hours. Over time, our players earn points and tokens to qualify for bigger tournaments like the Bar Poker Open Championship. And the more you play there, the more points you earn, the more tokens you earn. You can go online, barpokeropen.com, obviously, and try to earn. There's a lot of tournaments, live and or online, that there's a lot of incentives to join and try to earn your seat to play in this championship. And I believe Sandro might not have even played at a live venue, might not have a league that's near where he lives. So that's where we ask everyone, if you do like what you see and you don't have a league where you live, give us a call. barpokeropen.com, contact us, give us a call. We would love to help you open up a league near your house so you can get to meet people and be a part of this family, this community that we have, and play good poker. Hopefully you get lucky. Come over here, play in the Bar Poker Open Championship.
That's all right. We'll see what happens here. We do have we do have an all in.
That was right
An
before
all
we
in
came
from
to
Dan.
to the table here.
Yeah, that was big.
From start. Yeah,
But
from
it
the
is a
start.
short stack all in.
For me, I came from day 1A, so it was actually a smaller blind than I was playing
Yeah.
on day 1.
Yeah, I was 1A. I was 1A also.
So good luck to Dan.
Backwards for it.
Yeah.
And Dwight also plays in Los Angeles, California. Dwight Johnson, I met him, very nice guy. Cowboy Kings Poker, Cowboy Kings and Sunshine Poker League are under the same umbrella in the state of California. So
All
good
right.
luck.
We got some action, but it's
Good luck to
that was
Dan.
I don't have the best hand, but I have to call because the money's right.
We both got live cards. I didn't want to call that, but
Dwight is right.
it cost me 60 more.
He was basically what we call price stand right there. To just
I think Dan just said he would like him full, but you need chips. You're short stacked, you want to get in. You got the best hand. Unfortunately, Dwight flops a 5. Dan's down to the queen, and the queen and the 3. That ace pulls a straight draw. No, and the king is not going to do it for
Good
Dan.
job to Dan from No Limit Pup Poker nationwide.
Yep, Dan, and that
Great
represents
one.
No Limit New York.
Queen deuce. Oh, right there.
Busting out.
I think No Limit New York had maybe 24, 25 coming into day 2, which shows great poker, solid. At the live venues, Griff, we have fun, have a good time, you know, a couple hours here and there. Like I said, the blind structure changes a little bit. When you come to the championship, there's a lot on the line. The incentives are high, and you want to play the best poker you know how to play. And there's a lot of great players too, Griff. It's not. We're social ball poker players, right? We look around at the 1,200 people that were here today, maybe the 750, 800 unique, and then with the rebuys, we're all ball poker players. There's no, you're not playing against the Negronis and the Ivies of the day. So
no, that's on Thursday at the Pro-Am, if he shows up. But
yes,
the Pro-Am is a great event. We'll talk about that in a little bit. That is a $1,000 entry here at the Golden Nugget. It's a Pro-Am tournament where the average bar poker open player can sit down and play against some celebrity poker pros that come in, because it's a great structure. It's a great prize for here at the Golden Nugget, and they celebs and pros like coming down and being a part of it. I think we've been hosting the Pro-Am in some fashion over the last 4 years. It started out as Joe's versus pros, and now it's grown to the full Pro-Am. Yeah, it's been a great experience.
Yes.
Yep.
It gives you average bar poker players that are, most of them, not saying they're not pros, most of them are not amateurs either, but they're in the middle, who you play against a professional poker player who's been doing this for many years, and just experience sitting next to that person. Most of our social bar poker players don't get that experience, so that's why I love this whole bar poker open. The championship, the series that we have.
World-class experience for a fraction of the cost. That's exactly where we're going.
That is so true. I've had so many of my players telling me just how much fun they had this week. And I did have a lot of new players that have never been here, never even been under the lights, and maybe come to Vegas, go to see a show or something, go home, but just being here and then look and see everyone. Everyone's having a great time. It's leagues like that nationwide that brings the best of the best to Vegas at the Nugget to try to play for life-changing money. So,
so I'll come back to that situation. Let's just see how this hand is going to play out. I don't know. It might be worth a call here for Jerry. The pot might be right. It's only 65,000 to call. He gets to see a nice flop with 7-8. That's not.
Jerry has to open his range a little bit. No, Jerry's
playing tight.
What we call him for leather asses. No, Jerry's a great player.
Grinding on the chair. So what I was mentioning earlier about the big blinds, if you're counting big blinds, right, the average stack here is going to be on a lower big blind structure total because of the way the structure works out. And in our world, in the bar poker world, it is a scenario where you go to those bars and you can't play deep structs. You can't play deep stacks events.
Right.
I mean, not the league, but deep stack poker structure because the bar's got to close. Bar's got to go.
Right.
Players got to go to work tomorrow.
Right.
And they're going to come back and play. Hopefully, if we got a game in the area, you're going to play back tomorrow again too. And come play for another 2 to 3 hours with their friends and family. So it's not real deep structures, but you still get that experience. So when you look at what you're seeing right here of 25 big blinds or 15 big blinds, that is an average stack that they're used to playing.
Right.
In the poker world, that's short stack poker. But in this, for everybody that's here, this is a very normal scenario for them. They know how to play with 25 big blinds. They know how to play with 30. They know how to play with 10. Like 10 big blinds isn't an instant all-in like it might be in the other, in the big poker world. You can play short stack, because the other person isn't at 100 big blinds. The big stack is only at 30. So if you got 10, you're not short stacked. You're one hand away from being close to the chip lead like sometimes.
Exactly.
So these players have learned that. They've experienced that over time, and that's how they play their game. So that might be why you see folds where, you know, in mathematically it might be in the world of saying, hey, now this is the right time to get it all in. Not in the bar poker world. It's a different, because the players play differently, and you have to adapt to the players at your table, and you adapt to the game, and this is the game that we play. So it might be a little different than someone, you know, in the chat or, you know, looking at home going like, what are you doing?
Right,
You're
like,
short
what are you
stack, get it
doing?
all
Yeah.
in there now. But also remember, this is, you know, every knockout is a small pay jump too.
Exactly.
So we're in the, I do know just off the top of my head, you know, we do have $100,000 up top. If you make the final table, you're guaranteed at least $5,000. If you make the final 2 tables, you're guaranteed at least $2,000. So each position, it could be a couple $100. Well, at the end of the day, that was a buy-in for this. You know,
Exactly.
the re-entry cost was only $300 after you've originally qualified. So that's another bullet for you for next event. So every single position is worth some money here. Even if it's not significant, it adds up in the world of bar poker.
No, it's absolutely right. Yeah, we don't start with, you know, 200 big blinds. And going back to what you said, the live venues, you know, we start at the bar maybe 6, 6:30, 7, 8 sometimes. So we can't play all night. Obviously, the bars have to close. So you absolutely, just to piggyback what you said, that these players are used to this kind of style of poker.
So it's 8.
So I'll tell you a little bit of the structure here, what we're looking at. So we are at the feature table of the World Championship for 2025. This is day 2, so it's 62 players restarted today. We're going to play down to the final table of 8 players. Once we get down to the final table of 8, we cut it off, we take a break, we actually go to a party. Tonight is the 2025 player party here at the Golden Nugget, the Shark Tank. We have
At the pool.
at the pool.
Shark Tank.
It is not a pool party, it's a pool deck party. So feel free to wear your swim shorts, but do not jump in the pool. They will politely escort you off of the property. Yeah, the pool is closed, but the pool deck is open. We have live entertainment. We have a bar, and we have a lot of fun to socialize with our friends. So it's another great event here as part of this entire week of Bar Poker Open, because it's not just poker. We are a social league. We have events. We have a player party. We have the charity event coming up on Thursday night with the charity series of poker, which is off-site at the Sterling Club, raising for a great cause. The local food bank here in Las Vegas, 3 Square, with Matt Stout helping us out, being an awesome partner.
Great people, great
doing,
team, great
doing
charity.
wonderful work. Matt has been just an insane partner in doing what we're doing, and we're glad to help him, and he's glad to help us. So it's great charity for everything that Matt does with CSOP. If you've never been to one of those events, especially at the Sterling Club, I mean, you talk about top notch. That is
gorgeous, beautiful.
It's like a
place.
second player party for
Right,
those who don't
basically,
know about
yeah.
it. It's another just awesome event with some celebrity players, guest dealers, bounties at each table. You get a nice cool trophy, little lanyard to knock them out. It's an awesome event. If you want to check out Charity Series of Poker, you can find them online at CSOP or just Charity Series of Poker. Find out all about the great work that they do. So that's one of our other events. Leading into also the Pro-Am on Thursday, the $1,000 Pro-Am, which is a 2-day event, which we'll play on Thursday and play down to the final table and finish up on Friday with another live stream event. So as we're looking at here, you're looking at that prize pool breakdown. Top 6 players guaranteed over $10,000. You know, you look at local championships around the country. Here we are with Rich sitting on pocket 7s, early position.
Oh, that's a tough one. Under the gun with pocket 7s. Rich, great player. It's to decide of if he's either shoving or he's calling a raise. If someone does wake up with a better hand than him, he does decide to raise.
125, a little
That's
baby
exactly
raise.
right. Now Jerry wakes up with kings. White has 8-5 off. I like how players do that too. You know, you probably have to put the cards on the box right there so the computer picks it up. Jerry, this is a perfect hand for Jerry.
You think he's
waking up with
counting the
pocket
money on his
kings.
hat? It's like, oop, how much money am I going to get out of this one? This is kings again. This game's easy when you keep getting dealt kings.
Exactly. Keep holding up.
It takes the debate. All the debates out. You just kings. What's happening? Money's going in the pot. It's just how much. There he is.
That's all the red ones?
So Dustin, Dustin is the regional director for the Sunshine Poker League in California. And he's one of the main reasons Sunshine Poker League is in Los Angeles. And great guy, great poker player. He's going out of his way to teach the young players in LA to better the game of poker. And this is very big for the league itself and for Dustin. And once he gets back to Los Angeles, those players, you're my guy, and you know, make it to the final table. So just being here, I mean, the whole Bar Poker Open itself is an experience for the players. And you have no idea when the players go back to their leagues, respected leagues, how much it means to the other players and how much fun everyone's having here. And hopefully they'll come and experience this too. If you have not experienced the Bar Poker Open lifestyle, just 1 week out of the year, this is what we do in Vegas and once a year in Florida for the championship.
So here we got a situation. Rich got 3-bet with Jerry as kings. Rich has to debate now. He's gonna see a flop.
Division 1.
Looks like he's making the call.
LSU.
I do like Jerry's raise rather than just shove instantly. Granted, if he does shove, most likely Rich would have gotten away from it. But that's what's very hard to play. Pocket sevens under the gun. If you're raising, be ready to call a 3-bet.
I didn't live.
So pause. Now you put yourself in
So
Jerry's
now-
shoes. You got pocket kings.
But every time you do have kings, you know what comes?
What comes? What comes?
Every single time.
Oh, okay, yeah, right.
He doesn't look like he's hesitating. He's gonna find out right now if Rich has an
I grew up
ace.
in State College, Pennsylvania.
That's where the
Played
football.
at Penn State.
Yep.
Played at Penn State.
Oh,
yeah.
there it is. This is a game of find the ace. If Rich has an ace, he's gonna find out real quick.
Exactly.
And he's gonna, if he folds, Rich doesn't have an ace. There it is.
It's all right.
That was a good fold. That was a good fold.
Yep. Did not
Every
have
time
an
you
ace.
do shove all in with kings with ace on the board, you're just praying, please don't.
That's it.
The longer the player thinks about it, okay, doesn't look like he has the ace. So that was a very nice hand by Jerry.
Yeah, you put yourself in Rich's situation, right? If you had an ace and you flop an ace, like that's it. Your money was in. You got everything you asked for.
Exactly.
You got that ace. You're gonna go. Whether it's even it's ace deuce, you hit that ace. You're not folding that hand. So
Exactly. That's what Jerry was hoping, that he did not wake up with an ace and his kings hold up.
yep.
So Jerry's sitting at 22 big blinds.
As long
I
as we
think
got
we'll
3
bring in
people
more
over
players.
$1 million. Yeah, but they're all pretty close up there. The
Everyone's
chipping
pretty
at this
close,
table.
Griff. I love this. This is good poker. You know, they're still sitting pretty good with the big blinds. We were between 6 and 7 or 6 and 8 big blinds at a couple other tables. But this is good poker.
Looks like we're going to be bringing in 1 or 2 more people here to the feature table. We'll get you some introductions for them in a moment.
Madison's a neat city. Now, you said you're in Ohio now. What part again?
No, I have family in Oxford.
Oh, in Oxford, yeah. A
right.
quaint little town.
Yeah.
While they're doing a table balancing, which most likely means another table broke on the outside, so they're filling us up.
Cool.
We're going to get the names and chip counts of the players coming here over the feature table for you. So a little bit more about Bar Poker Open. So there are dozens of leagues within the network. So the Bar Poker Open is the world championship structure. You can go to barpokeropen.com and create an account and play online to qualify for this, but you can also go to those live leagues. This is exactly what the core of the heart of what our business is all about, and that is bringing social poker to the forefront of true entertainment and rewarding entertainment. I use the line all the time. It's like you can spend $20 to go see a movie, and then you're really $35 if you want popcorn and a soda. So for $35, you can go out and see a movie, get 2 hours of entertainment. You can see Tom Cruise jumping out of a plane for the 37th time, right? So you get to see that. That's great. But you're not taking anything away from that except the 2-hour experience of seeing a movie. Bar Poker, you come out, you get to socialize with your friends, you get food, you get drink, you enjoy your time with them. nightly prizes at most of the venues throughout the country, depending on the laws in the state, but also that opportunity to climb that ladder. Now, I say climb the ladder, but the beauty of it is, first of all, I see Pocket Aces in here, so we're going to pause for a minute
You know, it's interesting how
as we welcome
the helmets
Kevin
have gone
to the stream.
flashy and
Welcome to the table.
back to flashy and just
Yeah, well, welcome to the table.
That's a
Here's
very nice welcome
Aces.
to the table.
Let's see how you do with them. So yeah, give us. Let's see if anybody has any hands to play. We'll see.
Their proximity to Nike and their relationship with
Absolutely.
The good old dirty diaper, as we call it. 3 deuces.
Nobody. Yep.
Aces
Well,
are good.
so here's the thing. You know, Kevin just sat down at the table. He made it 200,000. He doesn't know that prior to that, everyone at the table, they've been doing semi-min races. You know, 125, 175. Like they haven't put 250 for the most part. So welcome to the table. Here's your
Exactly.
aces. How are you going to play them? So going back to what we were talking about is you have these leagues. So what you can do to find a game near you, go to barpokeropen.com. You click the qualify button, and there's a little zip code search. Super easy. You type in your zip code, you hit a button, and the leagues that are within your area will pop up, and they'll show the games that are upcoming. If they're scheduled in our system, they're going to be upcoming there for you to view. So it's a great opportunity for you to find a game. Now, let's say you post that and you don't happen to see a game. It doesn't necessarily mean there isn't a game near you. So what you can also do is you click on the button that says leagues. You click on that button, you go down, and you see all of the leagues that are part of the Bar Poker Open. And you can click on each one of those logos that are right there, and you find out where they're from. Because maybe there is a chance that they have a game in your area, but you just haven't seen it through that other schedule yet. So you have an opportunity right there. Obviously, Google is a great way to find other things, but the Bar Poker Open website is a main source of it. And for those of you that are probably listening on this, probably already know that. But if you are new to the stream, if you're new to Bar Poker and you're trying to figure out what's going on here, this is the Bar Poker Open World Championship for social poker players. Find a game at barpokeropen.com. Find a local league, and if you are part of a league, or if you are part of a local game that is not Bar Poker Open, there's a link on there as well. Sign your league up right there. Reach out to us. We will get you on board, show you the whole system, and you too next year could be playing for life-changing money.
Exactly.
For being a social poker player.
It's not that hard. Just getting involved is obviously very easy. We make it very user-friendly, as they call it, to find a league and join us. The experience, and the excitement. That was hard to say, actually.
It's a lot of ease.
Yes. I was like,
It's not easy.
but just like I said, the company of being around everyone. And most players come here, maybe just for the poker, trying to win $100,000, obviously. But 90+% of other players come here for the experience. The player party, like I said, that's like a basically a family-making machine that we're building all together from all the owners, the nationwide, and all the players and all the directors and everyone from the Bar Poker Open team, putting everything together, all the hard work everyone does behind the scenes. So it's a nice experience for all the players. Social bar poker players.
Did we just bring
fun.
2 people named Kevin to the table? Is that really what they're doing to us? Thanks, guys. I have to double check that. Yeah, but in that situation, we just had it said Kevin C. Looked like Kevin C. was in the seat 1, raising it up with no action.
We've been together 6.5, but we were married.
Yeah, so Dustin and Adelaide, today is their 2-year anniversary.
Oh.
2 years ago, this day, in front of the Grand, they got married in Vegas. Italy.
Right here.
Dustin, regional director in LA, and Adelaide, the social media lady in Sunshine Poker League. Give him a shout out right there. Great guy. They have a picture 2 years ago on the 11th. I believe today is 11th, right?
Right there on his phone.
Is it 11th?
Who knows?
It's like we're in Vegas time. I don't know what day it is. I don't know what
Time and date is definitely an unknown.
But there's a lot of connections that the players make, starting with the local leagues, getting to know one another, and just
And you just saw that on a very, very quick example. You have
Are
two
you seeing
people
our cards?
who are just playing right next to each other.
Random.
Who don't know. They're
Players
like,
that
oh, that's
most
who
likely
I'm with.
never
This is
met.
where I'm
Yep.
from. This is where I'm
Yep.
from. Yeah, that's
It's a
the
half
aspect.
hour
It
delay,
just
but
doesn't.
finally
You know,
watching it.
it's very crystal clear on what we're trying to do here.
It
We're
is.
just trying to have fun, build a family. You never know who you're going to be playing with. So, if you want, I have this conversation. You want to play for, millions of dollars in poker prizes? There's opportunity all over the place. Go right ahead.
Yep.
You want to be a part of a network that's a growing family. That it's not just about poker. It's absolutely more than just poker. Check out the Bar Poker Open Network. Social poker is life changing for some people. They've met their future husbands and wives.
Yes,
They have
yes.
children. River Chasers, my league out of Pennsylvania, New Jersey area, we've been around for 20 years. We now have kids that are almost old enough to start playing River Chasers that started because of relationships built in the league 20 years ago. 2004, 2005 was a big year for social poker. The Moneymaker boom was a part of it, but Bar Poker has already sort of existed, and that just helped incite
That helped a lot, yeah.
generation of amateur poker players to come out. With Moneymaker taking his opportunity to the grandest level and winning the WSOP then, and just really paving the road for what you want to do. But the bigger thing here is not everybody is here to win $1 million. It's not about the prize for some people. It's just the experience. And if you're walking around having a conversation with people, they'll tell you that the restaurants that we went to have been phenomenal. The group of people we went and had dinner with, the online people we met, because they play online. Most of the people on a weekly basis. You get to see people from around the country, from around the world, and you physically get to meet them here in person and tell them how bad of an online poker player they are because they sucked out on you. And that's a common question when we're doing registration is, hey, do you know who Blind Squirrel 7 is and what they're from? Like, they know people by their screen names to come out and meet and get together. So it's just a great experience overall. And a normal commentary. I know
Hey guys, back home.
Hey, back home. They're listening. They're listening to you.
Whatever West is, but they're literally.
Yeah, normally we talk about the hands.
Yeah, this is a different
This
coverage.
is a perfect example of what you just said. It's not just about the game of poker. It's everything else around it. The game of poker, we all have a love, 5% dislike relationship with the game, obviously. But it is a beautiful game. It is the main piece that keeps us together, obviously. Just the game itself. But everything else around it is what means a lot to the whole Bar Poker Open family. The player parties, playing online and having incentives, a lot of prizes to play online. You can win. One of my friends, he's like, Donnie, since I started, I won $7,500 on ballpokeopen.com. I'm like, wow, like Billy, great job. Like Catherine, one of my players for the first time, won a whole package playing online, and she flew here with her son for the first time ever. She rarely comes to Vegas. And she had this experience, and I'm sure you get this a lot too as players when they come up to the owners. Hey, thank you, Griff, for having this. Thank you for this, opportunity for me to come here and meet the players I've played with online that I've never met in real life, and experience and life-changing money on the line also. So
yeah, in a weird situation, I am just so jealous because 20 years ago I was a player. I joined River Chasers 3 months after they started. I immediately started working in the business, and my playing days were nearly over. I goofed off here and there a little online before Black Friday, but then I became the host and just went full on with growing River Chasers and helped them build the largest league in Pennsylvania. So people come in, they ask me, give me a quick second here. We got a hand. We're going to interject for some poker.
Oh, so that's Dustin raises to 200,000.
Got a raise and a call. Yep.
And a call with pocket threes.
Yep, raise and a call. Again, welcome to the table, Kevin. One of the Kevins.
Okay, we have 2 players.
To the flop, Jack 5 deuce. The slow spread of the community cards.
That was very slow.
All right, not a very scary flop for either player.
Right. I was just going to say,
Dustin just paused and says, what would Kevin be calling me with? And Kevin say, what would he be raising with? Do they have a jack? Do either of them have a jack? Let's pause there. Does anybody have a jack? We'll find out right now.
was a tough situation.
Continuation bet, being the original aggressor.
Nice. I mean, that was a
Yeah.
tough hand because pocket threes, once you call, you're obviously open for the set right on
Yeah,
the flop.
no, you're set minded,
You know,
right? Yeah,
most-
the term of,
that specific board, the Jack 5 deuce, not a bad flop for pocket threes.
No.
Because unless you don't put Dustin on Jacks, Ace Jack, or King Jack, most likely you're good. But then what do you do there? You call the flop, and then the turn comes up, and most likely you check again because it might be an over, obviously. Dustin bets again now. So it's very tough to play pocket threes out of position unless you flop the set.
yep. Yeah,
And
and,
then turn
and that's a
quads.
great payoff hand, you know, in this situation because, you know, Kevin very easily could have had, you know, pocket nines, pocket tens, a bigger card, and he was also playing just, you know, find the jack. You put a bet out there, and let's find out, do they have a jack or do they not?
Exactly.
You know,
I think if
that's
Kevin would have let out,
beautiful game.
Dustin might have phoned it because you had to put him on the jack.
Might not be GTO, but we'll go with it.
Right. Jonathan Little, shout out to PokerCoaching.com. Jonathan Little, great guy. Yeah, I've watched him for so many years and listened to all of his info and you know, helped me become a better river chaser. And players that are listening, or everyone that is listening, I played for Griff, for river chasers in Pennsylvania for a long time. And be honest with you, I would never be here if it wasn't for Griff and the river chasers family. So that's a perfect example of you meet people, you unite, you connect, and then you just keep moving forward and try to bring more players, more leagues, nationwide or worldwide too.
Worldwide.
I don't know if everyone knows, we had players from Australia at the Bar Pro Open Championship. We had 4 players.
Yes, yeah, just an
awesome
incredible group of people. Them and their guests, they're out here. Some of them are here for a month. I don't know if you know that.
No way.
They came out here from Australia for a month. It's a work play vacation. Coming out to join us. Unfortunately, due to hold on, let's pause here.
Good luck, Kev.
One time.
It looks like
it's gonna
Kevin
be-
C. Was trying to take advantage of a tight table.
Ooh.
Looks like he raised with
Yeah,
9-4.
no, this is not a, what did Jerry say? No, no, this is not a bluffing table. There's no bluffing happening. It's
Kevin on Kevin crime. So yeah, looks like Kevin Kevin C was just trying to take advantage of a
Trying
tight
to make a
table,
move.
let a bet out, see if he could just scoop some blinds and antes. Unfortunately, you know, Kevin C3 woke up to an ace king and was not
Not on
shying
my
away
watch.
from any
Now
bet.
we were going to have the Kevin on Kevin showdown.
Ah, there we go.
And my brother's name is Kevin.
Yeah, all right,
I
there you
had
go.
2 younger brothers. They were twins, Kevin and Keith.
See, Griff, this is one of the most, like right now, even we're both quiet for that 10, 20 seconds, which is rare. I love that. These are random people, literally from across the nation, that most likely never met one another, might not see each other again until next year, maybe not even until 2 years. Just the connections you make here lasts a long time, a lifetime rather. That's what a Bar Pro Open is all about.
And the live streams are recorded and they last forever on the internet too.
Oh my
So,
God.
so if you want to check out some previous events and championships that we've hosted, you know, this whole thing started in 2014. You know, with 7 leagues out of Atlantic City at the Borgata Hotel, Casino and Spa, and has now grown to, you know, over 30, 40 leagues. Survived a pandemic, and now, you know, sitting here at Las Vegas, Golden Nugget, Grand Series of Poker. It's been a journey over the last 11 years.
Nice.
But yeah, I believe, I have to do quick math, but I believe this is our 18th championship. Feel free to check out the YouTube channel for Bar Poker Open and go back and see some of our previous videos and live streams. It's been a journey, and what I also love, I love the progress that we have made, because it's you know, I'm not going to say it's apples and oranges, right? But if you go back and you see the stream, our first feed,
Right.
a decade changes a lot in technology.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. So as you know, kudos to Guerrilla Gaming for being a leader here in the industry of helping grow bar poker and doing live streams for casinos around the country.
It's definitely changed, you're right. Yeah, barproopen.com is basically your key. Bar Pro Open on YouTube. the website, social media. Follow us, please. Join us if you haven't joined already. Spread the word. We would love to have offer social bar poker players $1 million championship. We will get there no matter what. Depends how fast with your help. We would love to just bring more players to play in this championship, to have this opportunity.
Just be a part of the experience. And, you know, one of the other things
big.
is the guests that just join the players. So you have a
Right.
family. I feel like I have players
Cheerleaders.
who just brought not just a spouse or a girlfriend or a boyfriend, right? They
5,
brought
6
their
people.
family.
Right.
Yeah, they bring a network. They've met, you know, they have cousins that, oh, hey, I'm going to be in Vegas. Hey, let's go together. Next thing you know, it's a family vacation. In addition to playing poker, they're experiencing everything that Vegas has to offer. All right, we're looking at a ace-4 suited from Dwight raising it up. Dustin with king queen, I think. Unless we're seeing 3 bets here, we might see a flop. You know, blind sitting at 40,000, 80,000 with a big blind ante of 80,000. You got 200,000 chips in the pot.
So how much more to me?
Dwight putting just under half of his stack into the raise with the ace-4 suited. He's got 300. Looks like he's got 300,000 behind.
Dwight was on the cutoff, raising with ace-4, which I like, taking position away from the button. Dustin does wake up with king queen off on the big. Tough situation because it's just, I mean, we all know poker is a very positional kind of game, and it's very important. So here, yeah, these are the flops I always think
7,
about
8,
when you have king
10.
queen out of position. Most times it's a check fold. Now we don't know if Dwight has it, if he can do a C bet as we call it, which is auto shove, which is what he does.
Yeah, not much of a hesitation. He, you know, 300,000 left behind.
Good luck, Rowan.
But now Dustin has 2 overs and 300,000 on top. See, that's a tough one.
Yeah, you're
That's a tough one.
2 overs and you know, just life cards. He has no flush draw, backdoor straight draw. Would need a lot of help, and he doesn't know that. Obviously,
right.
we know that. You know, Dwight just as easily could have Jack 10. Well, it'd still be ahead, but you know, not realizing the situation that he's in. It could be deuces. Deuces never loses. So you know, Dwight. Yeah, I don't know if Dustin can call here. King high.
No, yeah. If you had any, you know, maybe a gut shot straight, maybe
You know,
a backdoor
I think it's a
flush draw.
nice win for
Very,
a
very
suited
nice
ace
hand by
here.
Dwight.
Yeah. Besides the yeah. All right, just setting up here for our next hand.
No matter how slow he does it, it's still it's all
Yeah, they're quick.
I'm watching you like you barely tossing those out there.
Felt.
Congratulations to our dealing staff here as you hear them on the table. All right, so we got Bill here, under the gun, Eastern Poker Tour, Massachusetts and Rhode Island, New York Free Poker, Rich with a King 5 suited. See if he wants to get creative. He is short stacked, and it's only 330. He's going to be going into the blind soon, and it's going to be the majority of his stack. So when you're in a five big blind situation, a suited king, even out of position.
C8 makes it 250.
There's our raise. Yep, it is decision time.
1 and Speed 2 fold, Speed 3 fold.
All right, decision over to Jerry. Queen 9 suited. So we'll just take a moment here as Donnie has stepped out of the booth. We're going to be bringing in another commentator to join us, say hello. I think Rich might be in a great situation here where he's able to, even with a mediocre hand such as King 5, he might be able to sneak through if nobody wakes up to a hand. Save himself.
My head saying, "Don't be stupid."
Ah. He'll behave. He'll behave. Fold, fold, scoop. All right, saves himself a round of blinds and antes there with the move. It's a nice bet.
What was your name again?
80-80.
80-80.
Oh, that's a lot.
40-80-80.
Something went off.
How you doing, everybody? Good. All right, Neil.
There you are, looking at the payout structure again. 100K up top, 65K for second, 34 for third. You know, you're looking at top 6 getting over $10,000. You know, if you look at the prize pool of the first Bar Poker Open Championship, the prize pool was $40,000 and had 10K going to first place. So a decade later, as the business has grown and the network has expanded, we're now looking at $100,000. And with everything going the right way, that number is going to keep growing. The goal, the big goal, $1 million prize for a social poker championship. That's the goal. We can get there. Looking for leagues, looking for bars to be a part of this. Reach out to barpokeropen.com.
Not this time, Jerry. Not this time.
It all depends on the cards, my friend.
Yeah, I got you.
I'm sure Rich there in the under the gun spot would have the first act would have liked a better hand there to try and protect the blinds that are coming. He just stole the last one. He's obviously not gun shy to try and do it again. Didn't happen for him. Passes all the way around. Folds, folds, folds. Jerry with some air. Dustin on the button. Bill in the small. Barry in the small. Only 40,000 to call. 8-5 suited. Nice. Yeah, they both have, you know, decent stacks. Just 900,000 to 1.1.
Well played, Billy. Well played.
Thank you. Yeah. Same hands I've been getting, but I took one. 5-9.
You just won 160,000 chips.
What am I complaining about? What are you whining about?
All right, so as you see in the graphic in the upper right-hand corner, that shows we have 24 players remaining. So outside of the feature table right now, we have 2 other full tables of 8. We are playing 8-handed through the remainder of this tournament. That we restarted day 2 as 8-handed. Well, yeah, missed it by a minute.
Missed your aces.
Am I the blind or am I the small blind? Small blind.
Sorry.
I'm the button. I'm the button. I'm sorry.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Couldn't afford to lose any more chips on the line.
Yeah, still don't see anybody going down off the board there. So 24.
That's right, still 24 players left. Probably around, I don't have the full structure in front of me, but it's probably around a $1,500 payout right now for 24th place. Again, most of the players here have won an entry, which is a $300 entry. They won it through their league or by playing online. Other players can be invited to this invitational championship by earning enough points in their league or through our online system.
I was calling whatever you were doing.
He wanted action.
I think.
I think he wanted action. Yeah, Rich won. You know, at this point, everybody's got to get some chips, but Rich, you know, Rich sitting in the low seat right here, just 7 bigs. He wanted the action with the ace, no matter what it was. Win or lose, you gotta get chips. Okay, Jerry holding on with the chip lead now, still at 1.3 at this final table. Relative to the rest of the room, not sure if that is close. I know there were definitely a few $1 million chip stacks on the outside before we started this, so could have gone up, could have gone down.
And then get down here and it's, no, it's 12. So what the heck?
Take a moment to say hello and congratulations. So as part of River Chasers Poker Tour, we had five bags advanced to day 2. We had more people cash today, or in day 1. So in this tournament, in an average tournament, approximately the top 10% of the players will earn money. The way our structure works here, 10% earn money, and then 5% will bag in advance to the next day. So through the 3 flights that we had, 2 on Monday and 1 on Tuesday, we're down to the final 5% here today of our 62 players. But that also means that we had another 62 players, if my math is right, cash prior to coming in here. A lot of River Chasers did that. We have one of our good friends, a tournament director within River Chasers. Many of you have known him as a Shish Worm online. His name is Jamie Nafsinger. He finished 4th here in Vegas last year and was hoping for a better finish, hoping for a repeat, but couldn't get anything running. He got it in good multiple times when he entered and re-entered, just couldn't come up with a victory to keep it going. He did cash in other events outside of here, so you know, not an all loss here. Obviously, you know, with 1,224 entries.
Are we allowed to get a massage at the feature table?
I'm pretty sure you can.
Trust me, we all thought of that at that point.
I don't know if my girlfriend will like it, but my back is killing me.
Dude, I'm so hungry. I want to eat this donut, but not on.
Not on stream.
I got a lemon cake in my bag too. I'm like, oh.
Would it be a guy eating an lemon cake at the table?
$2.50, huh?
The lemon cake.
3 pigs. I really don't want to see a flop.
That's Rich again. He wants to get involved. As a short stack, he's got to get some chips. Just got to pick the right spot. Like Kevin taking it down with his Florida Gators hoodie, his golden badge.
About our language. This is YouTube. We can do whatever we want, huh?
Except smoke a cigarette at the table.
Because I'd be smoking one.
Because I would love a cigarette right now. We gotta wait.
How long is it?
45 minutes. They said
45
no.
minutes?
I was like,
Well, they can't smoke in this room. That's the rule.
Do
in
an
the
80.
spirit of the old time poker players. Let us smoke a cigarette.
Well, get one out like Sammy Farhan. Just sit there with it.
Yeah.
Oh, can I do that?
I think so.
Why not?
Don't light it.
I never liked Sammy. but the cigarette thing was awesome.
Well, I'm sure
I wonder if he played the whole tournament like that. Just that one cigarette he never lit until he wins.
I couldn't take it.
You probably wouldn't be able to smoke it. It'd be all nasty, soggy.
All right, Jerry with Ace King again here. Let's see if see how big the raise is going to be. Can't limp. I haven't seen a limp. I don't think we've had one limp pre-flop here at the feature table. It's a razor fold situation.
I want his card.
5 volts.
Dustin getting away from the Barry. All the kings, man. I don't know. It looks like all the kings are already dealt. I will take a moment here to compliment Barry's chip stacking ability. He has made a very pretty tower to hold his card protector up. I'm sure he'd like to make it bigger. And pay no attention to the TriCaster logo on your screen at the moment. This is also why we do a feature table live stream test before the final table tomorrow. I'd say hello to our sponsor from TriCaster. I can't say that though, because I don't think they're a sponsor from the Bar Poker Open. But still looking at that number count up top, you got 24 people still remaining. That means nobody is busting on the outer rail of the other two tables. They are all probably playing just as well as this table's right here. Rich is, man, that tank, I feel bad that tank is so deep. He needs to get involved and he knows it. He wants to. I know that feeling in my gut. Just getting absolute rags and nothing to fight with. Dwight with a loose ace, also making that decision. Jerry got another good set of cards. It just steals the blinds.
I can literally just flick it and go over there. As fast as the cards go, I can just.
You know, you need a smoke break. No one said you have to, you can't go. You can get up and go out. Also, say hello to New Tech. And goodbye. Pay no attention. All right, we'll pop it up here. Jerry with another playable hand. Snowman under the gun. Coincidentally, also a jersey that I own of River Chasers because we host Snowman tournaments, which is a team tournament where we salute the pocket eights. So let's see if Jerry could do something with this.
But everybody's got pink but me.
Raise 275.
Jerry.
What I told you earlier about the trade we would make,
I thought about it.
you know?
I'm
Two
All
pinks
right.
for 12 of your grays.
I'm still crunching
Is that-
numbers.
Does he know his cards
Sending some
before
over, but I don't
he
remember
has
what
the
you had. I'm
conversation?
interested to
Interesting.
see it on TV.
Okay.
Did he know we have tens and he know he's putting it in and here's the conversation. So you got Jerry with a big stack.
Raise.
Barry with pocket tens announcing a re-raise. He's got 900,000 total. It's a third of his stack to call. I don't.
100.
Sir, the raise over here is 275, so it has to be minimum.
550.
5. That's
Problem
fine.
for code.
That's fine.
Yep. Just a slight
Was it
under bet.
550?
550 is going to be the bet.
470.
470.
Oh, I
The
lied.
minimum increment. Yeah.
I'll let him go. Oh, yeah, because of the blinds, you got to take the blinds out.
Well, now that I established that, can I make it higher? I feel
No, I don't think so. I'll let the floor call it.
Floor.
Yeah, call the floor.
Okay, so
Just have to continue the
I want to.
floor feature table.
It's got to be the minimum.
It has to be a minimum, but I said
He said raise.
I said raise, so I can still
You
go.
can't change it.
I haven't declared yet.
We'll let them decide.
But I can't go 400, right?
Correct.
So it can be anything I want to be.
No,
Okay.
not anything. It's got to
All
be
right.
minimum.
Okay.
I concur.
Right?
Yeah, you're right. Okay, the gentleman said raise 400,000. There was already a raise to 275. Min raise is 470. He wants to know if he can raise more than that.
You're gonna, because you put in less than what you wanted to, you're obligated to make a min raise.
A mint, but I can still go higher though.
You're
Plus 70.
obligated to make the minimum raise that's available for this betting based off of that raise.
Okay. So it has to be.
The min raise,
Okay. So which was what?
470.
Okay.
All right, I think the terminology here is just to
Or
clarify.
raise 470.
We know what you meant.
We know what you mean.
I'm so confused.
We got you, sir.
You raise, and now you got it where it needs to be at.
There you go.
Sheet 7 folds.
There we go.
C8 is most likely going to do the same thing.
What? Oh, they're raising. It's okay. His numbers are getting big.
I'm so confused.
No, Rich.
100,000.
Nobody is dropping.
Oh, man.
Short stacks over
He
there?
was waiting for a hand to get involved, and he didn't realize that maybe his ace would have been good.
See two fold.
Hindsight, I don't know. We'll see what plays out here. We might see some action. I don't know. Let's see if Jerry respects the re-raise.
Can you pull the 275 in, please?
Do that, but
Yep, graphic is showing 195,000 to call.
75, 85, 195 more.
$240 behind, give or take. All right, if it's a call, it's a shove. Because are you gonna call off 195 and then fold 250 approximately? I believe the debate is it's because it's not 195, right? It's raise or fold.
Come on, man.
Oh, a little split graphic. There's a timer by his head. I don't think that's relevant. You can ignore that.
Call.
We announced the call. What do I know?
spots, right? Want me to call it the card?
Please ignore the random graphics that are scrolling through on the live stream.
I'm all in.
All in?
Call.
All unannounced.
Call. W cards, please, gentlemen.
All right. I'll try and walk you through it. We got pocket eights versus pocket tens.
7-8 one time.
Sorry.
Nice answer. Thank you. One more card. About an eighth. Two. Take that.
Nice. All right.
Jerry, we ain't gonna steamroll the table.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, don't worry. I drank the water out that cup. So just storm the bars.
Thank you.
All right. Looks like Jerry's pocket eights are no good.
Thank you.
Tens hold up. Barry doubles up.
That's the come.
It's the biggest virtue you have in this game. That's the biggest virtue I have.
Whenever I am the average is going to be 3 million.
You didn't know you're blind.
If you can get a stack to 3 million.
So while we're getting the next hand reset,
Trying to maintain that $1 million.
and the tables to be and the graphics to be reset, I'm gonna just review some bar poker open details for you. So we're talking about some of the leagues here that are the bar poker open worldwide network. The two founding leagues that helped start it all: Eastern Poker Tour with Glenn and Gretel McCrory, and myself from River Chasers Poker Tour. We are Northeast corridor based. running our own leagues, and both of us started back in the 2004-2005 area. We have one of the largest leagues in the country alongside of us now. It's No Limit Pub Poker, No Limit Nationwide, hosting in Colorado, Florida, Georgia, North Carolina, New York, Oklahoma, Tennessee. They are a large group of players running one of just the coolest businesses out there, helping Bar Poker Open grow. They also have a great benefit the past couple years of being at the local host for the Florida East Coast Poker Championship that we've been doing in the fall for the last couple years down in West Palm Beach. Pretty much the heart of their territory. So traveling down to Florida has been wonderful. We also have with us this year and again since 2015 is Tone from Deep Stacks Poker League in Illinois and Missouri, based out of St. Louis and the surrounding area. You can check them out at Deep Stacks. Next group with us, we have Pikes Peak Poker out of Colorado, one of the multiple leagues out of Colorado with us, with Melissa taking the helm of the league a couple years ago and bringing just the Bar Poker Open to that Denver and surrounding communities. We additionally have leagues like Over the Top Poker League out of Colorado. A couple leagues out of Utah with us that have been with us now. Players have been with us for a long time. But new names, we have the Straight Luck Poker League, as well as Grinders Poker Tour, both based out of Utah. And one of the original founding leagues here with Bar Poker Open is Contenders Poker. Saying hi to Tom here from Las Vegas. We miss you. We miss you this year, buddy. As always, Tom hosts Contenders Poker through Texas, North Carolina, New Jersey. We have Tom was one of the 7 original leagues that brought his players to the Borgata as at the start of all of this. So, saying hello to you, Tom. We miss you this year. I will hope to see you at the next one. Coming from New York, we have, as part of the No Limit franchise, you have No Limit New York. You also have No Limit Staten Island. And we also have one of the original leagues from the Bar Poker Open is New York Free Poker with Angel. We talked about them a little bit earlier on the stream, having multiple championship trophies under their belt. They have, just a powerhouse of great poker players. And you got Rich sitting there in the 8th seat right now doing his best to fight for it. Let's see, we go to California with Sunshine Poker League, Cowboy Kings Poker together, helping build the West Coast of everything that we do. They have been rapidly expanding, so if you are California-based, you definitely want to reach out to Donnie from Sunshine and make sure you chat with him about being a part and growing that community. They have such a unique system out there that is different from any other poker league in the network because of the laws, but hey, that's what it is.
Great.
All right. See, also included, let's see, before we get any hands, we got some graphics here getting reset. We're showing, make sure we're accurate here. We got Barry with Pocket Kings. After just doubling up through Jerry with his Pocket 10s. Jerry, Barry, and Curly.
450.
Raise it up, 450. And that is a valid raise. All right, touching base on those additional Utah poker leagues, Lucky Duck Poker, I Call Poker Tour. Check them out. Community Card Player out of Texas. Free Roll Atlanta out of Georgia. And representing Benny's Tavern, an in-house poker game. They are their own poker league, running their own game. So if you are a part of a single venue league that just runs their own game, you too can be a part of the Bar Poker Open. I just met Candy this year out here in Vegas. It's just a wonderful person. We're super happy to have her on board, representing Benny's Tavern's in-house poker league. So if you are
Another one down.
making sure we didn't see an all in here, Barry scoops with kings, no action.
Thank you, sir.
Changing up dealers here for a minute.
Well, I was waiting till he acknowledged it.
Be 1,000, 100, 100. At least I don't.
He didn't move the button yet, so we're gonna go.
And finally, we've dropped a player on one of the outer tables. We are down to 23 players remaining. So the blind structure, a little bit about it starts off, it's a 30-minute blind structure through day one.
Yes.
It is a 40-minute blind structure through day two.
Sir.
And we do have Barry, after winning those 2 pots, at 2.2 million, leading the final table here.
Yep.
Possibly the chip leader in the tournament. Can't say yes, can't say no. Blinds are up. If you haven't seen, they are 50,000, 100,000 with a 100,000 big blind. So for everybody now that is in that 700 to 900 range, it is getting close. Rich has been in there from New York Free Poker. He's trying. Unfortunately, we were not able to see if that ace would have held against the pocket eights versus pocket tens if he got in there. He didn't say anything about it. We'll chat with him after and find out if it was a great fold or not. All right, there's Rich with the king jack, 5 big blinds. This might be the hand.
Sorry, that flashed. Six of y'all, no shot.
Not gonna do it. Oh, probably. Hindsight maybe have been the best decision. We'll see. Dwight, Kevin Seifert gets out of the way. Dwight with an ace king.
250.
Little sweetener, slightly bigger than a min raise. Puts 150 on top.
Raise 250.
Call.
Call 250.
Kevin with a suited jack 10. Gonna see a flop. Jerry will let that go. Dustin let that go, I'm sure. See how it goes. Back to Barry with the chip lead. Only 150,000 to call. Strategically might be worth a flop. For 150, already 750 in the pot. He has the chips.
Boy, it's not that much to see the next card. Flop.
You like to sail, huh? Good deal.
No, I'm not gonna do it. Don't be stupid.
Who?
See what they have.
Hey, I finally get my hand together.
I hope it comes
Yeah,
up with something
I
extra
agree.
you have.
All right. To the flop, ace, deuce, 8. Rainbow flop. Kevin with the Jack-10 offsuit, misses everything. Checks to Dwight. Dwight checks. It's a nice check behind. 3 diamonds.
All in.
All in, fold.
There's your red one.
All right.
There's your red one.
Oh, another red one. 2 red ones.
And you know what? They're mine.
There you are.
I'm sorry, they was mine.
What am I? 100,000? 100? Oh my God. I can't even fold. Pot committed already.
Oops, move these out the way. Get the cards in there.
Good to go.
All right. Rich in that situation of being short stacked.
Probably should have looked at that flop. I had a hand forward.
All right, coming around the action here. We got Jerry with an ace-6.
Good luck, all in.
Good luck, Jerry. Was that a low flop on that last one?
Oh yeah, it was like ace, 2, 3, 5, all kind of low cards. And not knowing what I had, I let him bet him out. I didn't hit anything close. So even if I don't know what he had, but he easily could bet me out of that.
Guarantee I was sharing cards with both of y'all, or maybe not.
Probably not. You played with 2, 3 offsuit?
I would have won this tournament already if that was the case on day one.
Show one time, Jerry. No.
There goes Jerry. Scoop it.
I had to keep that. I would have had to play with that hand.
Oh, yeah.
All right, graphic shows we are 22 players remaining. We are Barry sitting with the chip lead at the feature table here with 20 big blinds. We are at the Bar Poker Open 2025 Vegas World Championship. I am Andrew Griffith.
Got it.
River Chasers in the Bar Poker Open. Welcome you to the stream if you're just joining us. We are watching the feature table. We have 8 of the remaining 22 players here. Over 1,200 entries. Starting on Monday, June 9th, playing down to the 5% with 2 different flights of players. Second chance day on Tuesday, played down to 5%. That brings us here today. We restarted with 62 players. We are down to the final 22. We're gonna keep playing today until we're down to the final 8. We're gonna wrap up the live stream at that point. Take a break, do some interviews, say hello to all of the players, and get ready for the full final table production tomorrow. Oh, we got a nice little hand here. Potential hand brewing. Dwight. Limps with king, queen of hearts. Bill with pocket jacks in behind him.
$450. 450.
Ready at 450.
Rich was 7-8. You know, not knowing that he has jacks. I don't know. 7-8 might be the way to go. You hope you're not sharing cards with anybody. You hope you have live cards. Potential straight draws. This is one of those spots where, with the blinds being as they are, there's not much more you can do. You already have a call in front of you. Oh, he's not going to take the stab at it. Again, hindsight. We'll see. We'll see if we get to see some cards to see if that would have played out.
450 total.
I think that was a great raise. Great raise by Bill. It was a big enough to make sure that he's qualifying the hand behind him that limped in. No, there's not a lot of leeway here to be extremely creative. So now you're playing the hands, knowing that most likely nobody's getting in light here. Because more often than not, if you're in, somebody has a hand, you're getting to the river. So you're gonna have to show some cards. All right, Dwight makes the call. We're gonna see a flop. Suited king, queen against pocket jacks.
Hey, Dwight, those two pink really do brighten up your stack chips.
Oh, yeah. That's my color, man.
You go to the flop, king in the window, ace, 3, 1 heart, 2 diamonds.
I'll also check.
Ace is a scare card for both of them.
Is that board
But
right for
definitely a worse flop for Bill. But it might allow him to easily get away from it. You have Dwight, who now turned a flush draw.
Oh, really?
But Bill,
I can't read it from here.
representing the ace.
250.
I don't think Dwight can fold this one. Pair and a flush draw. Got 730 behind. It's a third of his stack. Pot's 1.3. 1.6 million pot to the river. They both they have less than 500 behind. 10 doesn't change it. The king is going to hold, but check. Oh, and he takes it down. Well, it was check. So Bill does not show the jacks.
Hey, jacks.
Big hand. That's gonna put Dwight over 2 million chips, and the new chip leader at the table.
Tough one, huh?
Get these cards down here.
All right, Kevin with an ace king, raises it up. And take a quick moment here to get some more information for you. See what the outside tables look like. Come back with some details.
Don't worry, sir. I can't raise you.
Live cards. Doubling up, more than doubling up if you get in there. Rich on the small. think that's going to get through. All right, most likely. Kevin's going to take this down. We'll go from there.
Really don't want to see the flop, huh?
Big blind, brother. 101. Like it's already. Cool. Oh.
Taking all the chips.
All in.
All in.
Good luck, all. Good luck.
Thank you.
How much is it?
280.
Call.
Call 280. Show me good.
You're sick.
Good luck, sir.
Thank you.
I mean, clearly you don't need any luck. I
Same
need
to
the
you.
luck. I'll take 2 hearts. 5 deuce of hearts.
Make it exciting, huh?
You're still counting your chips. Don't even look at the hand.
Just make it all black, dealer.
Come on. 6, one time.
Jack would be nice.
You need a 2-timer.
Oh.
Good game, man.
Good game, guys.
Good luck.
Good game. Good game.
Thanks.
Good luck, man.
Good luck, man.
Have a good one.
You play well.
Good luck, man. You too.
Good
Oh,
luck.
shit. Good luck, man.
Good team, man.
Yeah.
See ya. Good luck. Good
Thank you,
game,
bro.
Hey, good playing with you, man.
Hello, guys. This is Aaron back on. It looks like we just had an elimination from Ace King to Ace 6. Ace King took it down.
Probably gotta take the mic off. Oh yeah. Wait, here too.
This one over here.
Oh.
Yep.
That is definitely tough to see.
Kevin busting.
Now this table's just big.
Yeah.
All in.
Good luck, all in. Made it real easy for me. There you go.
Hard to make it easy.
On small blind, right, okay. Couldn't out
That's
double money.
540. I played that. Man. I could put in the chest and jam it on him. Jackson's only 3 hands better.
Yeah.
He don't have it.
All right. Looks like Kevin C. All in. King Jack suited for a 765. Looks like the table is starting to pick up action. after playing super, super tight for the last hour, hour and a half. Let's start moving. We're down to 21 players from, including the 2 outer tables. Blinds still. He's doing a chip count real quick. Blinds are 50,000, 100,000 with a $100,000 big blind.
Now look at him now. He's stack of rays, 4 stacks of rays.
All in on a call. All in with ace-4. All in king-jack suited.
Fives. Did you? I thought about it, but look at that. I didn't feel comfortable. I folded. I mean, I know he's shoving any ace, but king jack this, five bigs.
Kev, you hit the king jack?
Yeah.
All right, to the flop. Here we have an ace in the ace 10, 7. Ace keeps the lead. King jack with another spade. Oh, of course. How many more outs do you want? Spades or a queen? Another 10 does not do it. Ace is going to win.
Nice shot. Tell you what, I know you're
It's gonna double up. It's gonna cripple Kevin, but he's not out.
That's good.
Kevin down to 2 and change in big blinds world.
Little breathing room.
Button's right. Button right.
All right, and as you see the graphic up top, not only did we lose 1 here at the feature table, or sorry, 2 at the feature table, it does bring us down to 19.
I might break.
We are getting close to breaking. We are playing 8-handed.
7 minutes. 7 minutes. Yeah, 7.
We're playing 8-handed, so we're looking at, we got to get down to 16 players before we break a table.
Did he get another round? Okay. 47.
Sitting here at the feature table, you see the chip counts of Dwight leading the charge. 24 bigs. Barry also 2 million. Now got 2 players over 2 million chips.
3 guys still in this tournament that we play in the same, not only the same league, but at the same bars.
That's really cool. That's our goal for LA.
Yep.
Like, and you'll see it happen through the years.
Yeah.
We just started in January.
Yeah.
But LA is LA, you know, we're gonna get people.
Yeah. We have 17 bars at the table that are all no limit.
It's an 8-handed.
You can play every day of the week. Not only every day of the week, but you can play it an ultimate. You can choose 2 bars or 3 bars a night that you want to play at. You know.
That's really cool. That's what I hope to get going here. We only have 4 right now.
Yeah.
He might not even be.
But everybody likes playing poker, and this is basically free poker. You know, I mean,
it's a real social event.
Absolutely, absolutely.
It's not even about the cards a lot of times.
Nope.
We're just having a good time.
Yep. And, you know, and that's the nice thing about the bar poker. You don't have to lose a lot of money.
Right.
You know, it's a $10 tip to the dealer, and you get chip ups for food and drink from the bar, and you get and your prize is a gift certificate from the bar. But it's nice. Yeah. I've gone from strangers to being friendly acquaintances to being friends. You know, you're just a new group of friends.
The Sunshine Poker League motto from Donnie Sunshine is literally turning strangers into friends, friends into family.
Yeah. Yep.
Like we've seen people get married, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Like whatever.
Are we on a break now?
All right.
Oh.
We are on a break.
I think they're going to do a redraw.
We made it.
They might be redrawing tables,
Final
so
2.
we may see.
18.
Someone between you guys here.
All right.
Yes, sir. Sorry, I gotta.
All right, guys. So we're going to be taking a break.
Go ahead.
We'll see you guys in a little bit.
Bathroom. Do I have time to go to the bathroom?
Enjoy.
We have a toilet break time.
Okay.
All right, we'll be back in a little bit. Thank you guys for joining us. We'll see you soon.
We'll see you guys when we get back. My time at the Bar Poker Open National Championship has let me meet so many different people. I was so surprised to see how many couples have been introduced through Bar Poker Open. some of which have even tied the knot. Come with me to meet some of these lovebirds now. So I'm with Millie and Ray, who happened to have just tied the knot last night here in Las Vegas.
And he introduced me to bar poker.
Right. So we got together because of that.
Relationship,
It's
life.
awesome. It's something
It's
to do.
something to do as a couple, and we really
and we
enjoy it.
really love it, yes.
And I mean, hey, it kind of brought you out to Vegas to get married, right?
Absolutely. It's a win-win.
It is a win-win. And so how do you guys feel now that you're newly married?
I'm a winner.
Awesome.
I'm a winner.
Thank you guys. Oh, I'm so happy for you. Oh, that's great. So what made you start to do the whole matching poker tournament thing?
That was kind of her idea. I wanted camouflage shirts, so we got them, and then so she's like, all right, we're going to get all matching shirts. So.
Yeah, we met playing cards like 15 plus years ago in a bar in Maryland.
You guys met through poker. That's incredible. And now you're here playing with a full suited dress and everything. I'm a big fan, I have to say.
Thank you.
And the great part of those stories is a lot of them met and married through our league. You know, we take pride in the fact we have, and we lost track, but we have like 100 or maybe 50 to 100 no-limit babies out there. And we define that as people who met, married, and had children through our company.
All through your league, so are you essentially also a matchmaker company as well?
Yes. Very well said, yes. It's part of the whole social aspect of our league. We're all about social, we're all about fun and entertainment. We try to tell people that poker is the secondary part of the whole thing. The reason we love poker is we consider poker the real social media.
I love my husband.
I love my wife.
To poker!
Y'all need to do this. It's a trip. It's a once-in-a-lifetime deal. You can make it happen more.
Once in a lifetime, but every year once in a lifetime.
You heard it here first. Time for you to delete your dating apps and sign up to play on barpokeropen.com.
What is the one thing you look forward to the most when you come here to the Bar Poker Open?
Actually, to be honest with you, it's the different kinds of characters you're going to interact with, because there are some characters out there.
Oh, I know, Lori. I get to interview them. All right, let's reintroduce yourself for the fans at home.
It's Mel, aka Daddy, out of St. Louis, Missouri. We out here in Deep Stacks Poker, baby.
Okay, I was not ready for that. My coffee has not hit yet. It's Mel, aka Daddy.
Yes, out of Deep Stacks, St. Louis, Missouri, baby. Daddy!
Okay. All right, Mel, for real. You are a regular here at the Bar Poker Open. So what keeps you coming back, other than me?
Well, there's you, there's women, there's gambling.
Oh my God, stop. Let's get some real answers around here. Let's ask again, hold on. Okay. Hi, Mel, you're a regular here at the Bar Poker Open. What keeps you coming back?
Environment, Vegas, BPO.
Degenerate poker lifestyle.
All the, right.
Hello, Allison from Sunshine Poker League. How are you? Oh my God, Allison, you have such a great smile. How are you?
Thank you. Wonderful, thank you. And your smile is gorgeous as well.
Oh, thank you. Okay, we're just gonna sit here and compliment each other. Is that okay? Excuse you, sir. This is time for the women, okay? All right, Allison. How many Bar Poker Opens have you been to?
First one.
Yeah.
The best part about Sunshine Poker League and actually Bar Poker Open is the opportunity to learn.
Yeah.
Because before I was just a recreational player, I was what they call a fish, and I would just play any two cards. Now I've learned about position, I've learned about chip stacks, I've learned about aggression, learned about bluffing. It's just opened up a whole new world of poker for me, and I just think it's fabulous. I love it.
Oh my goodness. I love seeing your excitement about learning the game. As a professional poker player, it excites me to see, especially women new to the game, get so excited about learning more. And we are so lucky to have you, and good luck.
Thank you so much.
So a little birdie told me that you heard about the Bar Poker Open through a friend, and you decided to play, and the first time you played, you won a token, and then you played, and then won a full package. Is that correct? What the heck?
to be lucky.
No, and look at can we zoom in on this sexy chip stack here? What is happening? How does it feel to be at your first bar poker open?
It feels great. I mean, can't beat it. I was going to come out here anyways. My friend told me he was in, and I only had 2 weeks to qualify, and so I joined the league just to try and qualify so I could play the same tournament as him, and got lucky and got in here. So it's fantastic.
In 2 weeks.
In 2 weeks, yeah.
I'm about to win the lottery. I need 5 numbers from you, Phil. First ones that come through your mind, don't even think about it. Just go, go, go.
21, 19, 40, 52, 71.
Okay. All right. We're going to need to write that down. And I'm about to be the richest person in this room.
My time at the Bar Poker Open National Championship has let me meet so many different people. I was so surprised to see how many couples have been introduced through Bar Poker Open, some of which have even tied the knot. Come with me to meet some of these lovebirds now. So I'm with Millie and Ray, who happened to have just tied the knot last night here in Las Vegas.
And he introduced me to Bar Poker.
Right. So we got together because of that.
Relationship,
Awesome. It's something
It's
to do.
something we do as a couple, and we really
and we
enjoy it.
really love it, yes.
And I mean, hey, it kind of brought you out to Vegas to get married, right?
Absolutely. It's a win-win.
It is a win-win. And so how do you guys feel now that you're newly married?
I'm a winner. I'm a winner.
Thank you guys. Oh, I'm so happy for you. Oh, that's great. So what made you start to do the whole matching poker tournament thing?
That was kind of her idea. I wanted camouflage shirts, so we got them, and then so she's like, all right, we're going to get all matching shirts. So.
Yeah, we met playing cards like 15 plus years ago in a bar in Maryland.
You guys met through poker. That's incredible. And now you're here playing with a full suited dress and everything. I'm a big fan, I have to say.
Thank you.
And the great part of those stories is a lot of them met and married through our league. You know, we take pride in the fact we have, I mean, we lost track, but we have like 100 or maybe 50 to 100 no-limit babies out there. And we define that as people who met, married, and had children through our company.
All through your league, so are you essentially also a matchmaker company as well?
Yes. Very well said, very well said, yes. It's part of the whole social aspect of our league. We're all about social, we're all about fun and entertainment. We try to tell people that poker is the secondary part of the whole thing. The reason we love poker is we consider poker the real social media.
I love my husband.
I love my wife.
To poker!
Y'all need to do this. It's a trip. It's a once-in-a-lifetime deal. You can make it happen more.
Once in a lifetime, but every year once in a lifetime.
You heard it here first. Time for you to delete your dating apps and sign up to play on barpokeropen.com.
We are here. It is the player party at the Golden Nugget Hotel Casino in downtown Las Vegas. We're at the Shark Tank, and as you can see, we have plenty of our players around. They're mingling, they're drinking, they're dancing, they're having a good time. And this is what it's all about here at the Bar Poker Open.
I have to ask you a question. So, how do you like this player party tonight?
I'm a dancer now. I broke a sweat. I almost broke my leg, but I'm having a fun time. Yay! You have this wonderful player party that you and Glenn put together and really give back to the players and make them feel seen. Let them let loose a little bit and have some fun. When are we gonna see you on the dance floor?
You'll probably see me in the pool before you see me on the dance floor.
video by accident on YouTube. If you want to come here and win $100,000 at no cost out of your pocket, find your local bar poker league, join it, make friends, win your spot, come here and win some money.
All right, welcome back to day 2 of the Bar Poker Open 2025 World Championship. Coming to you live streaming on a 30-minute delay from the Golden Nugget Casino, Las Vegas, Nevada. You're looking at the stream right now. We are wrapping up a table seat redraw. We're bringing in some new players as we have consolidated. We'll have to double check the graphic. I believe we've consolidated down to 2 tables and have 16 players remaining, but I am going to double check that as everyone sits down at the table. All right, so what we got going on, if you were watching earlier, you know that we are playing for the $100,000 grand prize in the Bar Poker Open World Championship. Social poker players from all around the world have joined us to be a part of what we have going on. It is an annual championship here in Vegas, in addition to our second well, it's also annual championship, that we do in the fall on the East Coast between Atlantic City and Florida, depending on the property. We have a fall event coming up here for you as well. But about the Bar Poker Open, you are watching the culmination of a year's worth of social poker players joining us. Some of them may have just started 3 weeks ago and played one event, one live event at a Bar Poker Open event. Kyle.
That's it,
I mean, that's what they told.
Oh, sorry, as we're, you might be picking up the audio right now.
Oh. So put it in the square?
Yeah.
Oh. Ooh. Both in the square?
Yeah, just for a couple seconds, and then you can do whatever you want. You can even show me if you want. Get.
All right, we are jumping into the action. Here we are.
Together, if you give me a walk.
Welcome to the booth. I am now joined by Jimmy Rivers, No Limit Nationwide, No Limit New York, coming in to
Why, hello.
bring
all.
me a beer.
Hello, hello. You see how that works, Griff? Just when I get here.
Perfect
Well, hello,
timing.
nation, and thanks everyone for watching here. Pleasure to be in the booth with our man, Mr. Griff. And a happy belated birthday to you, Drew. As well.
Oh, thank you very much. It's 111 degrees for my birthday. I couldn't have asked for anything more.
But it's a dry heat, Griff. It's in the shade.
Heat. So I did want to comment on something I just brought up. We are
course.
not down to 2 tables. There are 18 players remaining right now in the tournament on the live stream.
Yep.
We are running on a 30-minute delay. There are now 6 players at this table, which means there are 6 players at each of the other 2 outer tables as well.
Yes.
We're welcoming some new players to the table. There is Patricia Jackman from River Chasers Poker Tour sitting with just under 3 million in chips. Now, this is a giant change because previously you had before we went to the break, we had 2 players over 2 million in chips. Now that we did the redraw, once we got down to 18 people, we already have one person here that's sitting almost 3 million chips. So it is a big chip jump, and that's something that we haven't seen at this table. I think there were 3 or 4 people around 1 million chips, 1.2 million, and then right at the very, very end, it got down to 2 players with over 2 million chips. But obviously, chips are going to keep growing up. That's the nature of the beast. Looking at this hand right now, Dustin. All right, we're going to get some action right away.
Yeah, we will. All in there.
All right, Dustin with the Jack-9 off. Andrea pocket kings, no hesitation. Putting 2.3 million chips in play. Telling Dustin, hey, buddy, you're going to have to think about this one. No cheap flops. The blinds are still, even though we went to a break and came back after the redraw, the blinds are still 50-100, so with a $100,000 big blind ante. That is Andrea right there from Eastern Poker Tour. As we are looking at the chip, chip counts right now, Andrea, Ron, and Trish all over 2 million chips. Trish almost at the 3 million mark. She might be the chip leader of the tournament at the moment. Yeah. Then we have Nathaniel, Dustin, Bill, and Jerry. The bottom two there, you got Bill and Jerry. If that was right, I read it real quick. I'll have to double check that, are going to be in a position with a $100,000 big blind, $100,000 ante, and you're only at 400,000, less than 500,000 chips. It's decision time.
Yeah, again, with only a $500,000, like you said, Griff, at that point, it looks like it's time to put up or shut up.
If you have been watching this stream, there's a word I'm looking for. You have seen Jerry. Jerry's been with us the whole time in the green shirt from Deep Stacks Poker. He's trying to put some more money on that hat as he's playing deeper into the tournament.
And he can buy a few more hats at that, too.
There you go.
Jerry, I love the hat, by the way, if you see the stream.
Yeah, buddy. I'm complimenting it. Got it.
Let's see here. What do we have? A raise to 240. Nathaniel with a raise to 240. She's in. Andrea.
Trish looks like she folded.
All right, so we're going to go heads up.
Here we are. Looks like Nathaniel from New York Free Poker. Flop comes out. Jack, 8, Queen. Nothing for Nathaniel. Andrea flops a Jack.
Right,
second pair.
He's counting here.
All right. Continuation. Now, something we're going to see here, Jimmy, that you didn't see from our side of it over the last 2 hours of the live stream is going to be, there's some deeper stacks now. You're actually going to have the ability to play some cards and make some bets, and because the bigger, deeper stacks now have some chips that they can lose, some chips that they can play with. You weren't seeing that in the first 2 hours. For the most part, most people it was pretty cut and dry. They were making sure that the chips were only going in the pot if they had the cards. Well, yeah, it looks like Andrea makes the bet with a second pair. Nathaniel missed everything, got away from it, didn't take another stab at it.
And like you said, Griff, it seems like the stacks do kind of catch up with the blinds at this point, giving them a little more room, a little more leeway to actually play a little bit. We kind of had a run there before the reshuffle of a bunch of knockouts in a row. And like I said, now with some big stacks near 3 million, we think she might be the chip leader now, correct?
Yeah, as of now,
now she's the chip leader.
With the redraw, so I know approximately about, I'm going to say about 14 or 15 of the stacks in play based on whoever was just at the table, plus the new people that just joined us. So she's if not at the top, she's close to the top. And she even, like I said, she's almost 1 million chips more than the last guy had before he left the table. But the chips did move around a little bit. We had a couple pocket pairs versus pocket pairs with the short stack staying alive. But it did take a while. We sat at 24 and 22 players for a very long time. So I'm sure there was action going along on the outside, but it wasn't a lot of knockouts. And then all of a sudden, within, I'd say, a 20-minute period, we lost 4 to 6 players.
Yeah, and there was definitely a lot of action. A bunch of all-in survived on the outside. Oh, here we go. All-in C3, as we're saying, looks like Jerry. All in there for 325K. Andrea going to make the call.
Yeah, it was only 25,000.
Yeah, only 25 more, no-brainer.
Not an option.
All right, she's got 2-to-1 odds here.
Imagine if she folded.
Yeah. Andrea 6 is in the lead 2-to-1 with Jerry's tournament life on the line. 6 is still in the lead. Jerry's backing up his chair. There it is. Oh, Lord.
Mike's the king. I mean, look, it was only 25,000 more chips for Andrea.
Jerry, hang with us.
No 6.
All
Staying
right.
alive.
All right, Jerry may have a few more bucket hats in his future.
To the chagrin of 17 other poker players in the room.
By the way, Drew, I like chagrin. That's a nice word.
Oh, I don't play Scrabble, but I'm sure that's a college word somewhere.
For the rest of this night, I'm going to use chagrin 5 times later on. So if you see me out at the parties, it should not be to your chagrin.
There you go. You can even use it improperly in a sentence. It's just as funny.
All right, so Jerry is still with us, huh? Jerry's with us, six-handed here.
All right, and
we are 18 players remaining in the field.
Yes, still 18.
Okay, 18 in the field. Sorry, guys, 18 still left.
Yeah, so once this table refills and we fill back up to 8-handed, that means we know we went down to 2 tables and we're down to the final 16. We'll keep that graphic updated as best as we can for you. I'm sure it should be good. We're still sitting at 50, 100,000 blinds. So you got a 250,000 chips in play pre-flop sitting down there. With a few of the people. With that win, if you see Andrea just won over 3 million chips, she does have the table lead at the moment. Trish with queens. So hard. 6-handed. Yeah. You want to be 10-handed with queens and kings.
And on the button,
you want
too.
Action.
You want some action. You don't want to chase everybody out there.
Yep.
All right, let's see what she's going to fire away with.
But now looks like.
There we are. Looks like doing a quick count with the dealer.
A bunch of red chips there. What do we have?
Jerry with the 4 deuce. Get
raise to $1 million.
Shove it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
A full million she put in there. Queens. Uh-oh. Trouble coming here.
Ron with Jack. Ron.
Can he get away from it?
Carolina Hurricanes. Bar Poker Open patch looks good on that. We should make that permanent. We should sew that one on there for him. That looks natural.
All right, well, he's gonna take
a long. Trish raised to $1 million.
Yes, $1 million. Big raise.
That is
We just made final 2.
Big raise.
For redrawn.
If you overheard the table, they said they're redrawn.
All right.
We'll verify that as that's happening.
Looks like he's counting here. He's taking a long look into Patricia's soul to see if he can make the call there.
So I'm Bar Poker Open. I am an unbiased commentator, but come on, Trish, you're a river chaser. Let's do it.
Oh.
My last river chaser standing. Well, last year we had Jamie Shishworm who finished 4th. So
shout out to Shish. I saw him in the elevator before. We had a nice chat.
Yep, he's good people. He's real good people. So we're looking here. What is Ron? Ron is debating. Can he just call, right? It's half his stack. No, it's more than that. Sorry, less than that. He's got 2-6 behind. It's 900 to call. But
I mean, at that point, do you go all in at that point instead of making the call? Do you just push?
Yeah, I mean, it was I would say such a large raise. 10x.
She could be representing something like 8s or 9s to try to overinflate it.
Yeah, big bet, get everybody off. And interestingly enough, we haven't had enough chips yet on the final table. Look at that fold.
Oh, folds it. Smart.
Look at that fold. You never know how the cards are going to play out, but there could have been chips left on the table there.
All right, well, Ron F. avoiding danger there. If he goes on to win this, he may see that hand later on. He avoided.
Well, get tattoos up his arm or pocket jacks being folded. Not played, being folded.
All right, well, Patricia's rolling on here, huh?
There we are. All right, we look like we are bringing new players.
Okay,
looks like more people are coming in, getting mic'd up to be a part of the feature table here. Which will.
He's asking, why'd you bring me?
Oh.
He doesn't want me here.
So it's down to 16 players now, right?
We're going to be at 16.
Down to 16.
Final 2. We're going to play down to 8 today. Get to the final table. So at
and look at those payouts.
There's some payouts.
Check out the payouts of the final table. Top 4 players over 20,000. Got 100,000 grand prize. Wow. Big money for our players out there.
This is, for some people, this is especially, for you look at, these are not deep stacks. I say deep stacks, no, not the poker league, but most of these people are not people that are playing in tournaments that give away a $100,000 prize. I say most, not all. There are absolutely some people who this is another day in the park for them. A $100,000 prize is at once a month at their local casino. Absolutely could be. But for the most part, These are not the active casino players that you would see playing for this type of money.
And then, of course, the stories to take home to their local town, pub, and community. I'm sure many of these players, maybe they have a stream on right now, and their friends and families, maybe they're watching at their pub right now.
That is right. Yeah, this is. You know, we encourage everyone to join us when we have our streams going on for our championships, and most of the time that does happen while our bars are playing around the world.
Yeah, back on the East Coast, 7:20 time.
Yeah, most of our games start
Pubs are
between
running.
7 and 7:30. It is game time.
Stop for a while, but she's the better one.
I'll let them chat it up on the table. It's always
Yeah.
good to hear the conversation.
Well, he's retired. I work. I go to work. He
Ask your question, do I
plays
sit
poker
here?
with the seniors.
Yes. Yep.
With the seniors.
Okay.
3-point. No.
So he plays every day.
Correct.
Every day.
I'm happy to stay here.
Which one do you want seat 8 in? You want him
I'm-
in 8 or 9?
I would,
5 is going to the middle.
All right, so again, as the players are coming here, they're getting mic'd up down to 2 tables, 16 remaining.
Anyone read how many?
Our stream here, we're 30-minute delay on both the YouTube and the Facebook page, correct, Drew?
Yep. Everything's on the required delay.
All right.
Obviously, can't have this live.
Yep. And joining you live again, Mr. Griff, Mr. Rivers, we're in the house here, excited to be late here in day 2 as we're getting closer to our final table. And we will know soon the names and leagues of those 8 participants, 8 that'll make it to tomorrow's big final table.
Yeah, you can see the payouts right there.
Yep.
We want to highlight, in addition to the championship event going on, the final 16 players coming in. You know, the journey that they did to get here, as I started saying earlier, it could have been 12 months long, or it could have been 3 weeks long. The way the bar poker system works, if you don't know about it, is you can play at your local pub, or you can play online with barpokeropen.com. You can earn a token by playing in any of the free events. By finishing first, second, or third, you can use that token in a Sunday weekly online qualifier. The top 2% of the players win a seat into the next championship, and first place winner wins a fully paid travel package, which is travel compensation, hotel, and a seat into the championship. At the end of the day, depending on the championship, it's anywhere from a $1,200 to a $1,500 prize package. I believe, if my math is right, we have given away over 150 packages this past year. To get players rewarded and awarded these prizes to come out to be a part of this championship, almost literally at no charge. The travel comp covers mostly everybody's flights. The hotel is completely covered. The entry for your tournament is completely covered. You know, it is bar poker game, so you're tipping your dealers, so you're gonna have to pull some money out of your pocket. But you know, the staff and the drink staff and the service staff and the dealer staff, they're working hard for you. So just like any other industry, you know, tips are appreciated.
Always appreciated.
Yes.
And just to extrapolate on that point, we had a player just from No Limit Land a few weeks ago, won one of the last packages. It was their second week in the league. Came out,
look at
just
that.
heard about us, and they won a package online. So it can happen just like that, you guys. If you have not been a part of this or are interested, get involved. You can message us. We can get you in the game, and you can win a token, take it right to the weekly on Sunday online.
That
You can
is
win
it.
your win.
The journey doesn't have to be 12 months long.
But
it's easier when you get it done early.
Yeah.
Jump into the hand right
Yep.
here. You have Andrea raising with that ace-queen suited, up to 600, which is the blinds have gone up, 60,000, 120 with 120,000 big blind. So you have, what was that, 240, 300,000 in the pot pre-flop. So a nice raise. I want to welcome to the table, we have Angelo, who just folded those pocket fives. He is from Pocket Aces in Canada.
Okay, so he was the chip leader before, right? Is that
well, I
at
couldn't
the end
see
of day one?
Was he the?
Was
yeah.
he the end of day one chip
where's-
leader?
Where's
All
my
flights?
sheet? Let me
Yeah.
look for my sheet.
He was up there for sure. I know he was one of the top stacks.
Yeah, that is awesome coming from our Canadian league.
And we're also welcoming in seat 6, that is Rob Gallo. Rob Gallo of No Limit, Florida, Palm Beach County.
That's right. I think going around, if we get it through, yep. Andrea, Eastern Poker Tour, seat 1. Trish, River Chaser, seat 2. Jerry, Deep Stacks, who just doubled up a little bit ago, sitting in there, seat 3.
All in here.
New York Free
Nathaniel,
Poker.
New York Free.
Nathaniel.
That's Nathaniel. Okay, New York free.
Yep, yep.
1.3 million with an ace-8 suited all in. Uh-oh. Looks like Ron's woken up with queens here. Nathaniel is raised.
I don't think he's going anywhere.
Yeah.
You know, and there's not much poker left. Like there's no re-raising. It's you know, 1.3 to call.
Yeah, there it is, over the
2.5 your
top.
stack. You're gonna put half your stack in. Now don't get me wrong, a $1.2 million stack still isn't that bad, but if you're gonna go, you're gonna lay it down. Angelo with pocket nines and almost a snap fold.
Wow.
Like what a quick snap read. Just
all right, so we're going to have heads-up action here. All in the ace-8 versus the queens.
all right. There's a spade,
Spade,
no ace.
And a flush draw to even more.
So that brings down to
Just
two
a
aces, two
eight.
outs. And a 5 of hearts is not going to do it. That is a monster pot and an elimination. Congratulations, Nathaniel, 16th place.
Good run by Nathaniel there, 16th place. And then, meanwhile, Ron now with the chip lead at the table.
Well,
Look at
yeah,
that,
over
4.1.
4 million. That was, I mean, clearly the biggest pot so far of this feature table. I wonder if Rich, so Rich played on the feature table earlier. If he was,
Tell us his number.
oh,
Rich. Yep, Rich.
They might not give his phone number on the live stream. We'll find out. Maybe we can mute that out just in case.
Just call 867-5309. I heard Rich took that number over, maybe. I don't know.
Yep. It's a good number to have. I wonder if people still call that number. It's a 555.
I wonder where it goes to. If you're out there,
you could probably purchase it. Yeah, it'd be like,
can we encourage them to call if they're out there?
just pick a random zip code and dial it. See if Jenny answers. All right, we're looking at that chip count there. Ron over 4 million, Andrea over 3 million. Yep, we're down to at least 15 players, maybe less. We can't see what the outside table is doing at the moment while we are on the feature table. So while we got you on here, because you never know if this is going to be 5 minutes or 5 hours, I do want to bring up that if you are here in Las Vegas with us right now on Wednesday, June 11th, it is the player party for the Bar Poker Open Championship here at the Golden Nugget at the Shark Tank swimming pool. Kicking off at 8 o'clock tonight, live entertainment. It is not a swim party. Don't bring your swim shorts. Here we go. Jerry with an ace-jack suited. Very pretty cards all in. 750,000. Looking to try and build a chip stack and
Jerry's
double up.
all in. Oh, and they folded my personal hand there. They're 6-7 out the window. Just kidding. I'd fold there too, guys. Ace-jack all in.
Looks like Angelo, queen deuce, letting it go. Rob with ducks, pocket deuces letting it go.
All right.
Jerry scoops the blinds, 300,000 his way.
So while he's scooping the hand there, so Drew, we'll get back to that pool party. So pretty
Pool
excited.
deck party.
Pool deck party, I should say, yes. Excited tonight. If you guys are out there, come and mix and mingle, come hang with us. Always a good time. I heard that the weather dipped to a very cool 102, so so we're just kidding. We're going to have fun regardless. It's going to be a good time out there. This is a pool deck party. We don't recommend being inside the pool tonight.
Now, well, you do have a nice escort if you do go into the pool.
Yeah.
They will escort you off of property permanently for the time being, at least. But no, like you can't even like dip your toes in the water. You know, also, they might be cleaning it. They might be shocking it. Chemicals, like they do stuff overnight. So yeah, when they close it, it is closed. So, but either way, please join us. Live entertainment. They got a bar right. They literally built a bar right there on the deck for us. I mean, it wouldn't be a Bar Poker Open party without a little cocktail for you if you're interested. You know, please join us. Our Golden Badge members, who are some especially invited players who followed all our instructions and are staying with us here at the Golden Nugget. They are also entitled to a free couple complimentary drinks while they're enjoying the party. So
Ooh.
bring that badge with you if you are a Golden Badge member to get those complimentary drinks. As we're going back here to the action, looks like nothing really going on except Rob going all in.
Suited, connecting, baby.
Coming in hot. I mean, look, 325.
Yeah.
There's 300,000 already in the pot. It's, he's on the button. Weirdly enough, you look at Andrea, Dustin didn't really have the chips to call because he was only sitting around 500,000, so he had to really have a hand to get in there. Andrea, 7-5 off. It's not worth the gamble. Going to save those chips.
With only 3 big blinds, that's a good spot to push there on the button. There was no other action.
Yeah.
Rob's got to build his stack a little bit up there.
Dustin getting comfortable. He's in for the long haul. All right, not much change there. You still have Ron over 4, Andrea over 3, Trish just under 3. Angelo picked up a bunch of stacks. He's getting close to 3 million in chips. Jerry hanging on after that double up, but you got Rob and Dustin. They're in that position. They're going to have to start battling now. In strategic thinking, is this one where, it is 5-on-2? Like, are you waiting? Are you only playing premium hands and letting those blinds come around? Because, look, you're at 300,000 chips. That is half of your stack if you're in the blinds. So is it just, hey, fold and get the premium hands and try and chip away at those short stacks? Move up the ladder, move up the money.
Yep, and that's just what I was going to say. I think that the money ladder there will come into play here again with some of the bigger stacks, maybe avoiding each other in certain situations.
Yeah, premium hands only at that point. No, we saw it like that Queens versus Jacks. I think Trisha, with that big $1 million bet, she just didn't want any action, just go away. The hard part about that is if you run into aces or kings, you're going to find out real quick, and that's a lot of money that you're already in there for. But she's doing wonderful sitting at the table right now. There we go, Angelo from Canada putting out a, looks like a little raise. Going into Rob sitting with a small pair.
Rob's he's over the top. All right, Rob all in. 725 now. Rob is going to make a stand with 3s.
I think it's a mathematically just a great play.
Yeah.
Because with the blinds and that raise in there, now he's almost has to qualify Angelo's hand to put in almost another 500,000. Good. I mean, even in a fold right now, for Rob, that's nearly a double up.
Just think the last 2 hands.
Yeah,
he scooped up 2 hands, and he's, I think, more than a double up.
Yep.
And Angelo didn't want to commit with that ace-3. Another 500,000 would have been about 20% of his stack.
Leveled the field. Oh, there we go. Player position. I was like, well, that's a little out of order. No, it's perfectly in order. They're showing you where you're at. Andrea, Trish, Jerry, Ron, Angelo, Robin, Dustin going around the horn. So I was talking with Donnie here a little bit earlier, Sunshine Poker League. He's talking about his expansion in the California area. He's absolutely looking to continue growing. He's been there for a couple years now. Started right before the pandemic. What a terrible time to start any business. But how are you going to know? But California now back up and running and booming, building with Cowboy Kings together further south, and they are expanding into every area in California. He's going to go top to bottom there. If you are in California, definitely reach out. Check out with Donnie. You will never find probably one of the more unique humans that we love here on this planet.
Well, and I've got to give big shout out to one of my best friends in the Sunshine, Mr. Showtime himself, Mr. Donnie Sunshine. Griff, as you said, Donnie, just before the pandemic, he started Sunshine Poker. We also know him in New York, same year. So Donnie and I, both leagues kind of grew and expanded that year pre-pandemic.
Dealer for sure.
Only to rebuild afterwards, right?
Yes, let's
go back to zero and rebuild after. But much love to Donnie and, of course, his crew, which we can see many more participants here this year alone coming from California.
Oh, yeah.
Like Dustin.
There we are.
Donnie told me this is Dustin's first BPO this year.
Ooh. Laying down a King Jack, which is a very playable hand for all of your chips. Yep. Trish with Snowman. We were talking about Snowman earlier. Before that, we got Andrea sitting on Jack 10 suited. But it's a big bet with Rob. I mean, that's hard for Andrea to put in 1.3 million. Trish with snowmen. See how this goes. Let's down the pair of 8s.
I did not want a full day. Me neither.
I love that table talk.
I was this close.
I don't know, Trish. What do you think? You think if Trish makes a play there, she repops it, comes back over the top? Can Ace-7 call for all of his stack? I mean, it might have been committed at that point. I don't know.
I think if Trish, if she makes a play, I think it would be to come over the top there.
Yeah, mid pair. I don't think you just flat.
Yeah.
You know, mid to low pair, you just gotta commit. You say,
What happened to you last night?
I'm in or I'm out.
We
So
crushed
save
that
some
table,
chips.
Man. We had so much fun.
Well, now Rob, after a few all-ins here, a few big bets, now he's
3 out of 6 hands. They look like.
Looks like he's middle stack now.
25 minutes.
So Rob's
Some
definitely
dude
scooped up a
hit
lot more
100 tables
chips.
on just the sickest roll.
Oh, amazing.
And
Where was I?
Picked up like $800 in just in a half an hour. Great.
Hot hand at a dice game. All right.
Okay. Back to normal. That's good.
Yep. Looks accurate. Looks
That was a
accurate.
good
Looks
run.
like we're at 14. 14 players remaining. Getting into that. We're already over the $2,000 payout per position. So that's going to keep ramping up a little bit until we get to the final table of 8, which is 5,000 for the finish.
All in.
And an all-in there from Jerry.
Great poker.
All in 8-10 on the big blind. I'm rather on trying to bet out the big blind.
You help me count them? Absolutely.
So 690, that would be about a little less than a fifth of Ron's stack there to make this call.
King 6. Doesn't know he's the favorite. Got the favorite. Actually, you know, mathematically, knowing your cards is easy.
Yeah.
When you know everybody's cards, this game's super easy.
It's like if they could only see what we see.
You know, and you look at it as you know, as the amateur poker player myself, you look at those cards like King 6, Queen 5, Jack 7. Like they're the ones where you're not really relying on that 6 or 7 or 5. You're just hoping that high card is going to hold or maybe pair up. And you know, if somebody has another one, you're just trying to catch a pair. In this situation, yeah, they're suited. But you look at the math. There it is. That's a call. With
Makes
a
the
million
call.
chips already in the pot,
And he's going to be ahead here.
we're going to see some action.
He called, right?
Yeah,
He called, yep.
Much of a hand. By the looks of it.
Just getting the pot right.
I told you.
Yeah.
Queen 10. Showing the King 6. All right, Jerry. Good luck all in.
Okay, all in. Good luck here. Jerry's tournament life again on the line.
Crazy.
To the flop. Burning. Oh, he's a lefty. King 7.
It's
gonna need some
all
help.
but- yeah,
Gonna
all
need a
but
lot of
over
help.
here.
There it is.
There it
That's
is.
gonna nail in it.
And it was a great run.
Good game.
Great run by Jerry here, down to 14th place in the Bar Poker Open main
Oh,
event.
what a run. Congratulations, Deep
Congrat-
Stacks Poker. Congratulations, Jerry, on an incredible run.
We have a dead button.
And so now Mr. Hurricanes Ron beefing up his stack further. Look at that. He's
Pulls up to almost a 5 mil. I don't know what's going on the outside,
Yeah.
but that's probably a chip lead.
well, now we presume to be 13 players left, maybe could be 12. We can't see the outside table here, guys.
But we are chipping away. We are going to play down to 8 today. We're going to pause. We're going to do a full-on production. We're going to get some interviews with the players, find out their favorite hand, their favorite bar that they play poker with. You know, sometimes we'll even find out their favorite color.
Hey, I like long walks on the beach.
Do you remember
That
that?
matters.
You remember our animals? Like if you were an animal, if you were a bear, a rabbit, or a raccoon, which one would you be and why? Great questions to reach into the spirit of who you really are. All right,
Oh,
and Dustin is I think it's right.
Yeah.
10-8 suited, great mid cards to get it all in. Suited makes it even a little bit better. It gives everyone an opportunity to fold. You know, if they wake up to a hand, they might call, but with 500,000 chips, he doesn't have enough to scare anybody off.
And he needs to make a move there. He felt that was the time.
And we got Ron, who just got those chips. He's got Angelo behind him. So we got an option here to call or raise to isolate.
Well, it looks like he's reaching here for a call. He does, but that you'd have to imagine now Angelo's going to go all in over the top. And try to maybe push him out, or maybe not because Ron's the big stack, actually. You see Angelo here as a call or a raise?
I think there's two schools of thought. Try and eliminate somebody or try and build up a huger stack.
Right.
Huger. It's a word. Look
Huger.
it up. Huger.
Chagrin huger. I like it. And he is all in over the top.
Raise.
As we suspected.
Yeah, isolation to get the chips that Ron just put in. I don't think Ron can. I don't think Ron can call this.
I don't think he can. It's too much of a stack.
Are the graphics wrong? Does he have kings? I mean, the way he's posturing it almost feels like he has a better hand than King 9. I don't think you can now put in almost 2 million chips of over almost half your stack, against maybe the third chip leader at your table. You almost have to respect that raise.
That's too much. Thank you.
All right, we're gonna let down. We are gonna be heads up with an all-in here on Dustin. Dustin Sunshine.
All right.
Angelo, pocket aces, Canada. Live card, 60-40, give or take.
Dustin all in here.
And we are, the graphic was updated to show 13 players left. We are chipping away.
10 of clubs, 8 of clubs.
2 days full of poker coming down to this. Oh, club, 2 spades, not 2 clubs. 8,
oh,
he pairs up.
Takes the lead on the turn, Dustin.
Angelo, a ton of outs though.
And he stays alive.
Not one of them.
Wow.
Big double up. Big double up.
And I think we can hear Donnie Sunshine out there cheering him on.
That.
There it is. Dustin Sunshine still in the game.
Yeah, that is gonna, Ron still stays over, but that is gonna bring Angelo down back to almost dead even for the 3 people at the bottom of the table.
So you can see best hands don't hold up.
1.6, 1.7, 1.8 million chips. I mean, that's equitably, that's the same stack between the 3 of them. You got Trish at 2.6, Andrea 3, and Ron still leading with well over 4 million.
All right, well, been a pleasure, guys, for now. I'm going to go check out the room, maybe come back in here later. Best of luck to all our players out there. From your boy, Jimmy Rivers. Love y'all.
All right, Jimmy, thanks for being with us here in the booth. We will see you in a little bit, I am sure, either on screen taking photos or on the live stream, or back here in the booth in a little bit. We will keep on chugging down to the final 8 players.
Right? No. I just wanted to call. Did I not do it?
160, 120, that's not enough.
Those
Isn't
two
that
need to be
150,
black.
560?
That's more than enough. Those grays need to be black.
thought it was
For a
160.
call.
She's saying she thought the blinds
That's
was
what she said.
160. But it's 120, yes?
Give me 2 blacks. Keep that. That makes 120.
It's only one. I thought it was 160.
Yes. No, yeah, I got you. I got you. Sure game, man.
Oh.
Just a spectator.
Just getting a correction on the proper chips going in. Dealer's got everything under control.
Player 4 folds.
Angelo in the small, only $60,000 to go. And Rob, free flop. I think that is our first free flop of the evening. Here we go. Ace, 9, 10. Nobody with a piece of it. Trish still holds the lead.
I'll check.
400,000?
Nope. Ace, pair of aces. Misread that. Little limp scoop.
Do we lose a player?
I think the result would have been the exact same if she raised it up. Same amount of chips coming her way. All right, we got 6 players here at the feature table. 12 to 13 players left. We're just, I'm assuming 13 because we haven't seen the graphic update. We are playing down to 8 players today. Bar Poker Open 2025 World Championship coming to you from the Golden Nugget, Las Vegas, in the Grand Ballroom. Check out the social medias. We have them. They are wonderful. We have coverage coming to you from Poker News. If you haven't checked out the Poker News site, we are listed under the live tournaments going on right now. Feel free to check out Poker News, scroll down to the events. You see the incredible coverage of what we've had going on so far, not just with our championship, but all the open events that we had. For those of you that know the local area, if you don't know yet, we hosted a tag team event. It's been one of the staples of our championship series for the last 10 years. All right, we're going to pause here real quick, let you know about the tag team later. We got a raise from Rob, pocket, yep, with pocket 9s, takes it down, Dustin lets it go. The tag team event is growing exponentially. Just last night, we had over 250 teams play in the event, which is over 500 players be a part of it. The event is a unique structure where you and your partner change off spots. If you've ever played in a tag team event before, you know that the rail is sometimes more important or more fun than actually playing in the tournament itself, because while your partner's sitting there playing, you are sweating bullets on the side just seeing what's going on. And yeah, unfortunately, we're going to have one team that wins, but everyone is a winner in this tournament because the social atmosphere that you get with a tag team tournament in a Bar Poker Open series is unlike any other. It's fun. It's a $200 entry, which is $100 per person. Hence, 500 players come out to be a part of this. It's outside of the championship event. It's one of the most anticipated events for the Bar Poker Open players in the series because it is, again, it's just more social than anything that you get to do when you're playing in a poker tournament. So. Congratulations to our winners last night in the tag team tournament. I know River Chasers players, we had 3 teams cash last night, so congratulations to all of them. But you check out the Poker News blog, you can see the winners, and you can also see the matching trophies
But I'll do it this time.
that each players have. Dustin raises up to 660,000.
What I didn't last time.
I'll let the table talk go.
What are you talking about this time? You did it last time.
He's saying he'll call you.
Oh.
To translate.
I see. Interesting. Noted.
Button's good, dealer.
Thank you, Button.
I'll do it.
Folds around. Here we go to the next one. All right. Here we are. Ron holding the queen jack offsuit early position. Not worth it. Skips over to Angelo. Pocket tens. Sitting on 1.7. Definitely worth a raise.
The same thing she did.
It's just a call, sir. Anything more?
Yeah.
Right.
Angelo calls, setting a little trap. Andrea with an ace-jack suited
This is
in the
cool
small
felt.
blind.
This slide's really nice. It's like a pool table.
Players complimenting the Gorilla Gaming feature table, as they should.
560 is the raise.
All right, Andrea not letting it go cheap. I'm going to qualify Angelo's hand. Angelo has a hand.
Got a couple.
Calls with his pocket tens. We are at a 1.3 million chip pre-flop pot. Ace jack suited against pocket tens.
Two players.
To the flop. Ace, queen, 8. Andrea catches her ace with 2 clubs. I mean, that's a dream flop.
6,000. I'm sorry, 600,000.
I think Angelo played this really, really well to be able to get away cheap. There was easy opportunity to make a stand with pocket tens all in. And Andrea would have most likely called, not for sure, but probably would have called, and we're going to end up, you don't know what the turn of river was, but as long as it wasn't for an unlucky turn of river for Andrea, I think she could have eliminated Angelo right there if he didn't play it as conservative as he did. So congratulations on saving some chips.
When's break? When?
I've never seen the break hand signal done like that.
Break in 7.
I'm gonna go by the fireplace, warm up.
Chilly?
I'm freezing.
Florida boy?
Yeah.
All right, Angelo under the gun with a 6-4 offsuit. Gonna get away from it. Rob, nothing to play. Rob did a really good job of coming back with that short stack. Won 3 or 4 hands out of like a 7 or 8 in a row, and was able to get back into the tournament.
All right, there's a walk. First walk of the day.
It is the first walk of the day.
We play nights sometimes.
A walk is when nobody calls the big blind and the big blind wins the hand without contention. Chip counts here, still showing 13 players in the event. All right, short stack at the table. Angelo with 1.2 million, sitting on 10 big blinds. Yeah, I think potentially saved his tournament life with the conservative play at that last hand. A couple hands ago there. Rob debating if he's going to be creative. He is not. He's going to behave. Dustin back from almost only having 500,000. He's at 1.7 now. Gonna let it go. Andrea's gonna let it go. Trish is gonna let it go. We are to the small blind, big blind battle. 9 deuce with Ron.
I'm gonna raise.
Ron announced raise is gonna put pressure on that big blind.
You get 350 or 360.
350,000 is called.
Okay. 350 call.
Angelo's in a unique situation here where a re-raise would win it. But are you gonna risk your tournament life on the King 3? Not gonna do it. Giving Ron some credit, and congrats to Ron for doing the first steal at the table, I'll call it.
I got a few.
Popping up your payouts here, showing the $100,000 payout here for the Vegas World Championship, the Bar Poker Open. $100,000 for
So they're replacing it.
playing in a social poker league. Somebody is leaving with some a little potentially life-changing money.
This for Sears. But I won't.
Dustin letting it go. Andrea. Stealable cards. Raise it up to 350. 350 seems to be the standard raise. It's close to 3x, close enough.
Push that forward, please. Thank you.
Old dirty diaper.
Good luck, everybody.
Thank you, dude.
Thank you.
Splendid job.
This will be it.
All right, checking out some information here. If you're looking at it, check out our social media, Bar Poker Open on Facebook, on Instagram, on Twitch, on YouTube, on Facebook again, which is probably where you're watching this. Andrea under the gun, sitting with an ace-jack suited. Nice hand to start with. All right. Trish, not doing a lot of action, not getting any cards, but staying out of trouble. Ace-deuce, folds it away. Over to Ron. So Andrea made it up to 375, a little bit higher, coming from the under the gun position.
Thank you.
All right, folds around to Dustin, sitting in the big blind with a 5-deuce. Not much defending you're gonna do there with a 5-deuce, unless you're gonna try and bluff. He's, let's say, behaved all day. Let it go. Let it go. They make a song about that. You can probably sing it. Dustin and Andrea seem to have been in a few hands together here so far. I think he's just posturing. I don't think he's going to make a stand, but I am not in his shoes or at that seat. Nor am I playing for $100,000 right now. He is going to be out of position if he calls. So I don't think a call. Yep. Folds it over, Andrea, scoops some more.
God, break.
I'm good.
What's the chip channel? I don't know. I got a few.
Can we leave this here? Can we leave these here? Or?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here watching the stream, we are going on a break. Feel free to stick around and check out everything that we have here with our highlight reel and our film. In the meantime, we'll be back in a little over 10 minutes. Thanks for watching the Bar Poker Open live stream from Golden Nugget, Las Vegas 2025.
My time at the Bar Poker Open National Championship has let me meet so many different people. I was so surprised to see how many couples have been introduced through Bar Poker Open, some of which have even tied the knot. Come with me to meet some of these lovebirds now. So I'm with Millie and Ray, who happened to have just tied the knot last night here in Las Vegas.
And he introduced me to Bar Poker.
Right. So we got together because of that.
Relationship,
Awesome. It's something to do.
Something we do as a couple, and we really
And we
enjoy
really
it.
love it, yes.
And I mean, hey, it kind of brought you out to Vegas to get married, right?
Absolutely. It's a win-win.
It is a win-win. And so how do you guys feel now that you're newly married?
I'm a winner.
Awesome.
I'm a winner.
Thank you guys. I'm so happy for you. Oh, that's great. So what made you start to do the whole matching poker tournament thing?
That was kind of her idea. I wanted camouflage shirts, so we got them, and then so she's like, all right, we're going to get all matching shirts. So.
Yeah, we met playing cards like 15 plus years ago in a bar in Maryland.
You guys met through poker. That's incredible. And now you're here playing with a full suited dress and everything. I'm a big fan, I have to say.
Thank you.
And the great part of those stories is a lot of them met and married through our league. You know, we take pride in the fact we have, I mean, we lost track, but we have like 100 or maybe 50 to 100 no-limit babies out there. And we define that as people who met, married, and had children through our company.
All through your league, so are you essentially also a matchmaker company as well?
Yes. Very well said, very well said, yes. It's part of the whole social aspect of our league. We're all about social, we're all about fun and entertainment. We try to tell people that poker is a secondary part of the whole thing. The reason we love poker is we consider poker the real social media.
I love my husband.
I love my wife.
To poker!
Y'all need to do this. It's a trip. It's a once-in-a-lifetime deal. You can make it happen more.
Once in a lifetime, but every year once in a lifetime.
You heard it here first. Time for you to delete your dating apps and sign up to play on barpokeropen.com.
What is the one thing you look forward to the most when you come here to the Bar Poker Open?
Actually, to be honest with you, it's the different kinds of characters you're going to interact with, because there are some characters out there.
Oh, I know, Lori. I get to interview them. All right, let's reintroduce yourself for the fans at home.
Oh, it's Mel, a.k.a. Daddy, out of St. Louis, Missouri. We out here deep stacks poker, baby.
Okay, I was not ready for that. My coffee has not hit yet. It's Mel, a.k.a. Daddy?
Yes, out of deep stacks, St. Louis, Missouri, baby. Daddy!
Okay. All right, Mel, for real. You are a regular here at the Bar Poker Open. So what keeps you coming back, other than me?
Well, there's you, there's women, there's Kim.
Oh my God, stop. Let's get some real answers around here. Let's ask again, hold on. Okay. Hi, Mel, you're a regular here at the Bar Poker Open. What keeps you coming back?
The environment, Vegas, BPO.
Degenerate poker lifestyle.
All the, right.
Allison from Sunshine Poker League. How are you? Oh my God, Allison, you have such a great smile. How are you?
Thank you. Wonderful, thank you. And your smile is gorgeous as well.
Thank you. Okay, we're just gonna sit here and compliment each other. Is that okay?
I'll take on.
Excuse you, sir. This is time for the women, okay? All right, Allison. How many bar poker opens have you been to?
This is my first one.
Ah,
The best part about Sunshine Poker League and actually Bar Poker Open is the opportunity to learn.
Yeah.
Because before I was just a recreational player, I was what they call a fish, and I would just play any two cards. Now I've learned about position, I've learned about chip stacks, I've learned about aggression, learned about bluffing. It's just opened up a whole new world of poker for me, and I just think it's fabulous. I love it.
Oh my goodness. I love seeing your excitement about learning the game. As a professional poker player, it excites me to see, especially women new to the game, get so excited about learning more. And we are so lucky to have you, and good luck.
Thank you so much.
So a little birdie told me that you heard about the Bar Poker Open through a friend, and you decided to play. And the first time you played, you won a token, and then you played, and then won a full package. Is that correct?
Correct.
What the heck?
To be lucky.
No, and look at can we zoom in on this sexy chip stack here? What is happening? How does it feel to be at your first Bar Poker Open?
It feels great. I mean, can't beat it. I was going to come out here anyways. My friend told me he was in, and I only had 2 weeks to qualify. And so I joined the league just to try and qualify so I could play the same tournament as him, and got lucky and got in here, so it's fantastic.
In 2 weeks.
In 2 weeks, yeah.
I'm about to win the lottery. I need 5 numbers from you, Phil. First ones that come through your mind, don't even think about it. Just go, go, go.
21, 19, 40, 52, 71.
Okay. All right. We're going to need to write that down. And I'm about to be the richest person in this room. We are here. It is the player party at the Golden Nugget Hotel Casino in downtown Las Vegas. We're at the Shark Tank, and as you can see, we have plenty of our players around. They're mingling, they're drinking, they're dancing, they're having a good time. And this is what it's all about here at the Bar Poker Open.
I have to ask you a question. So, how do you like this player party tonight?
I'm a dancer now. I broke a sweat. I almost broke my leg, but I'm having a fun time. Yay! You have this wonderful player party that you and Glenn put together and really give back to the players and make them feel seen. Let them let loose a little bit and have some fun. When are we gonna see you on the dance floor?
You'll probably see me in the pool before you see me on the dance floor.
And for those of you who are going to catch this video by accident on YouTube, if you want to come here and win $100,000 at no cost out of your pocket, find your local bar poker league, join it, make friends, win your spot, come here and win some money.
As a professional poker player, I am all too familiar with the disparity between the amount of women that play this game compared to the amount of men that play. The very cool and unique thing about the Bar Poker Open is that there are a lot of women that play this game. There's a table right over my left shoulder. There's 5 women, and they're playing 9-handed. It is so nice to be able to see these women sit down with the boys and beat up on them. So I'm gonna go interview some of these ladies and see how they're doing. What is it like for you being a woman in poker, specifically as it relates to being here in the BPO?
What's interesting about it really is that there weren't a lot of women last time I came, and I feel like there's more now than last time. But also I feel like a lot of the men underestimate us. They're coming in thinking we're weak, and we're sitting there and letting them think it. So let them think it and catch them on the end.
I mean, every year, every season when I come, it just seems like there's more women playing, not just in Bar Poker Open, but just even with WSOP. I've been very impressed with that. It just shows that, you know, we could play just as good as the men, and
if not better.
Better. You know, so I'm very happy to be a part of this league, and you know how open they are to, you know, have everyone, you know, play here, and women representing strong, and I hope that a woman takes it down this year.
Me too. Oh my goodness. So one of the things that I've noticed, right, is how many women play in the Bar Poker Open versus, you know, regular poker. Have you noticed, and what's it like for you? And like, do you feel supported by the other women also?
Oh, 100%. I think we cheer each other on all the time. And a big part of it is it has grown to where women have more confidence in the game. And it's never been that way. I mean, I've played it for a while, so, but now you can see there's a lot more women that are willing to gamble.
So the best part about Sunshine Poker League and actually Bar Poker Open is the opportunity to learn. It's just opened up a whole new world of poker for me, and I just think it's fabulous. I love it.
Oh my goodness. I love seeing your excitement about learning the game. As a professional poker player, it excites me to see, especially women new to the game, get so excited about learning more. And we are so lucky to have you, and good luck.
Thank you so much.
Well, you heard it here straight from the mouths of the women that are here playing the Bar Poker Open. And guess what? If you're at home watching, wondering how you can join us, women, I'm talking to you. Head to barpokeropen.com, put in your zip code, and find your local league. And we'll be here waiting for you with open arms.
All right, live stream watchers, welcome back to the Bar Poker Open World Championship 2025 Golden Nugget Las Vegas. We are down to the final 13 players out of over 1,200 entries. We are here. There are 5 more people who have to bust, all of them earning over $2,500, I believe. for at least 13th or higher in the World Championship. Once we get down to the final 8 players, we are going to be breaking for the day. We will resume tomorrow with the final table live stream coming here from Las Vegas Golden Nugget. Produced and brought to you by Gorilla Gaming, the toughest poker tables in the industry. If you haven't checked them out, definitely check them out. If you're looking for a live stream for your own entertainment purposes and or your own casino purposes, they are the ones to call. Custom built poker tables, legendary, and also owners of the Bar Poker Open World Championship. We are back. Thank you all for joining me. I am Andrew Griffith from Bar Poker Open and River Chasers Entertainment. We are waiting for the action to kick back up here in a minute.
Playing 5 hours.
In the meantime, in the meantime, let's review the $100,000 first place prize, the largest prize in Bar Poker Open, or not Bar Poker Open, in the Bar Poker Open community, in the social poker community. $100,000 grand prize guaranteed to somebody today, tomorrow technically, but guaranteed this week through the championship. Players qualified throughout the world by their local social poker league that are underneath the Bar Poker Open network. Find them at barpokeropen.com. If you're not part of the Bar Poker Open network yet, definitely reach out to Bar Poker Open to get your league, get your bar on board. If you have a bar that wants to host poker, we'll even talk to you about that. We'll figure out how to get a game set up in your area and bring some customers to the bar, bring some players to the championship next year. It's as easy as that. We're going to jump right into the action. Ron, with the chip lead at the table, almost 4.8 million in chips. With an ace-9, makes the call. Blinds are 80,000, 160,000, with a $160,000 big blind. All of the players are mic'd up for some table talk. Sometimes you'll hear it. Sometimes you won't, but you do hear it all in. Angelo making a stand with the king, queen, just under 1 million chips all in.
Good luck, man.
Angelo coming to us from Canada, from Pocket Aces. Glad to have you here. Congratulations on your top 13 so far. And maybe he'll be taking home the $100,000 prize in less than 24 hours. Dustin with a suited king 10 gets rid of it. Andrea with a 9-4 off, easy decision. Ron with an ace-9 and the lead, the chip lead, the card lead. But is it worth almost 800,000 chips to find out? I mean, a win here would give him a monster stack at this feature table. We have 13 players left, 6 here, 7 at the outer table. From 13th place up to 8th place, the prize pool does double. Goes from about 2,600 up to about 5,000. But Ron has an opportunity here to potentially get it in good and see how it happens. Decides against it. Lays it down, gives a little bit chips back over to Angelo.
I think it's 160.80, right?
8160, that is correct, Trish. Here's your chip counts. You have Andrea with the chip lead. No, I'm sorry, seat counts. Andrea sitting in seat 1. You have Andrea is coming to you from the Eastern Poker Tour out of Rhode Island and Massachusetts. Sitting in seat 2. Seat 2 is Trish Jackaman, Patricia Jackaman, coming from River Chasers in the Limerick area. Under the gun, Ron with an 8-7 suited. Still the chip lead at 4.6. I think as we gotten deeper into the event, the hoodies have gotten hoodier and the quietness has become normal at the table. We are a social poker league, but at some point, once the money starts getting on the line, it gets a little bit more serious. At the end of the day, most of these players are here for just the cost of a $300 entry seat. More of them than that had won their seat and only had to pay the dealer fee of $65 to take care of the casino staff. We are going to see a flop. You have Andrea with Queen 10, Trish with Jack 6, small blind versus big blind. Nobody pairs up. 2 diamonds on the board. Check, check. Air ball. Check, check. 5 does not help. Check, check. Queen 10, Jack 6, small blind, big blind. No action, and the small blind is going to take it down. I don't know. Anybody who breathed on that might have taken that pot, but not worth the risk. Are they? I think the guys. I think they're 4 for 4 on black hoodies today.
I know.
I didn't get the memo. Angelo onto the gun again. 10-8 suited. Hammer, 7 deuce. Dustin 6-5, fold all the way back to Andrea. Sitting on the dealer button, folds it away. Trish, walk it out. 9-5, lets it go. Cards don't matter at this point. Ron did have the better hand, but irrelevant, not worth the fight. Take a look at the blinds when they come back up when we get a second. There you are, scrolling through your payouts. Top 10, $3,000. 6th place, $11,000. 3rd place, $34K. In most cases, in the social poker community, you are looking at even championship events for the leagues are less than $10,000. And here you have $100,000 for the grand prize, and the top, what was it, 5 or 6 players all making more than $10,000 here. And it's just the social poker community. The way it is built off of free poker events at the bars. So in order to build up prize pools, you need volume. You need large group of leagues, a large group of bars that are part of your network, and with a consistent structure, you can build a nice championship for yourself. As you spread out around the country, there are many leagues that do very, very well for themselves, but they're on the, I'd say, on the smaller side, less than 15 games a week. None of them are putting together a $10,000, $20,000, $25,000 championship. So this is an opportunity for those players, part of all of these leagues, to. We got an action here. We're going to see if Angelo goes. But it's part of those players to be a part of something they could probably never be a part of in the bar poker community. Sure, you can go to a casino and buy in directly to a tournament that has $500,000 in prizes. They exist all over the country. There's a lot of them. You can find them. But for the cost for an amateur poker player to do just that, it's typically not what they're looking to do. You still get that with our service. With the Bar Poker Open World, you are a part of a championship network with this gorgeous live stream that you guys see. It's unparalleled in the social poker community. So Angelo is in the tank. It is opportunity.
I'm all in. All in.
There it is. Ron's got a strong lead, but does he believe he's got the best hand?
I call.
Ron makes the call. Ace-7 against ace-10. Good luck to both players. Only one of you can win. Oh, you can chop it. Ron holding a strong 70% lead.
Thank you.
To the flop. 5 queen, 4, no help. Angelo sitting on 3 outs. 9, still sitting on 3 outs. Gonna need a 7 and a 7 only. That is not gonna do it.
Good game.
Congratulations, Angelo. 13th place in the championship. What a heck of a run.
180 it is, yes?
Angelo kept doing everything he could to pick his spots. He just couldn't get the cards. Every time he had it, somebody else had a better hand.
4 more to go.
You go back and watch, a few times he saved his stack by playing conservative and proper, because he probably would have went bust a long time ago. But congratulations again from Pocket Aces Canada. Angelo finished in 13th place. We have 5 players now that are probably going to balance and bring a 6th person over here, so that each table will be at 6 and 6. We have currently Ron extending his lead with the 6 million chips in play. I have to assume that that is a chip lead, but I'm not 100% sure. I don't have the chip counts at the outer table, so there is a chance he is not the chip leader.
What's that?
When you can, right?
Oh, gotcha. Roger that. Gotcha.
Will, I'm just curious, are they bringing a guy with a black hoodie? Odds are yes. No. Yes? Nope. Nope. Great t-shirt. Nope. He didn't get the memo. I did hear that it is a bit chilly in the poker room, so I'm not, and be clear, I'm not making fun of the hoodies. I have a black hoodie as well, just not on me. Yeah, it's I heard it is colder over in that section of the room. Maybe it's the stress of being in the top 12 of the championship. Who knows?
No, the big blind is coming in.
Play to,
Correct.
like, down to 8?
Down to 8, and then come back tomorrow.
Okay.
Talk to her. What do I know? I'm just a spectator.
I got 8-15.
We are close to the top 10. We have 12 players remaining.
I was not just the big blind. I was not the big blind. I was under the gun. Okay.
He gets the button twice?
He does.
He gets the button twice.
Yep.
So they're moving the big blind from there to here. He'll be the big blind there or here, so he's going to be here.
I mean, it's good for us. It's good.
Yeah, he gets the button twice.
It's good for everybody.
It's a good rule. It seems like he gets the button twice, but even if we had the dead button, we still technically would have the position twice.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Works out for all.
All right, everybody.
Well,
good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Letting the players and the dealers work out the setup for where the players coming into position here.
Action starts with seat 7.
Did they tell him about the cards?
Yeah.
My friend.
Mhm.
You have to put your cards out in there for 2 seconds.
Okay.
Okay. And there's no phone. No phone also.
Okay.
In and out of seat 7.
All right, so in this situation, we have a dealer button sitting with Ron, and we have a big blind only new to the table.
Far enough away, you're not going to take them up.
All right.
1.4.
He's all in.
1.4.
Rob is only with the ace-10. Brian, our new player to the table, coming in, sitting in the big blind with the queen-4, but the action is currently on Ron with a king-deuce suited, holding the chip lead with over 6 million chips.
1,200,080. 1.28.
1.28. Thank you.
Got a player to his left, still with
Yeah,
action.
that's right.
Yeah, King Deuce, probably not the hand. Welcome to the table, Brian. Queen 4, fold.
Gotcha.
Oh, yeah. Button stays. Now we got small blind. Brian in the small blind.
There you go. Right.
Rob in the big blind.
What's your name?
Brian.
Brian, I'm Ron.
Good to meet you.
Good to meet you. Nice to be. You not freezing, Brian? You don't want a sweatshirt?
A little bit.
There's a sale on black hoodies right outside the grand ballroom here at the Golden Nugget. All right, Dustin, King 6. That Dustin came back, like I said, from that good. He was less, I think, just under 500,000 in chips. Won a big pot, got himself back up. He's sitting in position and is able to ladder up a little bit, staying alive, keeping that seat warm. Around action,
Shame
you know.
right?
Yeah, give you a walk.
Yeah, welcome to the table. Queen 4, then a Queen
that's my
3.
favorite hand,
Definitely going to be
the seniors event.
a way to give up. But he is only sitting on 400,000 in chips, so it is inevitable that
80s.
the blinds are coming his way. Two things, right? You don't get out of death and taxes or the big blind. So you got action coming around here. Andrew is going to be first to act from Eastern Poker Tour.
I'm sorry, Brian. Can you move your water bottle to the floor or something?
Yep. Yeah, no worry.
There we go. Trish. So Andrew folds out of the way. Trish with an ace queen suited. Looks very pretty.
Yeah. Well.
You know, with the blinds at 80, 160, 80,000, 160,000. You have 400,000 in the pot.
Card dead.
500,000 is the bet.
All right. Almost a standard 3x. Make it 500 even.
Man.
On with an 8-3. Fold, fold, fold. Rob with a king, queen. I don't know. Oh, wait. Hold on. No, that's Brian. Oh, Brian with the jack 5. Sorry, I was looking at the last graphic.
Yeah.
Brian with a just over 400 folds it out. Comes around to Rob sitting with king, queen. Man, a snap fold.
Rich,
Does not.
Don't say it out loud, but guess what I just folded?
Shut up.
Yeah, I did.
160.
Trish scooping the blinds. Coming back around here, you got this time Andrea in the big blind. Trish is going to be first to act. And as we are reviewing this hand, welcome Glenn McCrory.
Oh, hey, Griff.
Grove needs to poker. Hey, buddy.
You sound a little lonely over there.
Well, welcome to the booth.
Thank you, thank you.
You got it. We got Brian. He's seen 3 hands since he moved over to the table. This is his first face card, and he is the short stack. Is 3 bigs. It's I don't know if this is even a decision.
Do we know what league Brian's from?
I have not gotten that information. No.
Oh.
He just got moved to the table 2 or 3 hands ago. They pulled him from the outside table to bring him over to balanced tables. He got moved right in. He was big blind. They moved him into the big blind. So he paid his blinds and is on his way. But no, I have not seen that. Yeah, we're looking for...
Brian with a Y might be my only way of potentially finding him.
160, 180.
180?
80? 160. 160, 160, and 80.
Yep. As I said earlier, you got everyone's looking to ladder up at this point in the money. They are, approximately $2,600 now, but just making it to the final table almost doubles that money up to $5,000. Brian?
So
Decent
Brian
hand.
is an online player. He's one of our, I think we got 20 or 30 online players that learned about, you know, potentially through one of the streams or any of our marketing, and said, you know, I want to be involved in this even though I don't have a bar near me. So that's exciting.
Yep, we were looking at earlier at the stream. We had Sandro, also a Bar Poker Open online player, at the first round. He was also a BP Online that finished here in the money in the final, you know, top 25-ish players coming here into the tournament. So, yeah, it's an absolute great way to be involved, even if you are not close to one of those bars that you can find at barpokeropen.com just by putting in your zip code, or going to the leagues. If you hit that league button on the website, scroll through to find everybody, find the local leagues to you, and check out where their games are. You can go through there, or barpokeropen.com online. A pretty easy subscription service, $29, so it's less than $1 a day. You get a monthly service to play over up to 60 poker tournaments, earn your tokens, play in the token qualifier events to win your seat into the championship, or a full package. We give away those packages every single week, and as we get closer to the championship, we even have special events with high rollers where you can enter for 3 tickets or second, and oh, this is an unlucky situation. A walk with aces. I think in the whole stream we've seen 2, maybe this might be the 3rd walk only, and to wake up with aces. What a slap.
Couldn't get anyone just hoping.
An absolute slap.
He flipped over aces. He was
I know.
horrified that he just gave like he.
I think we've had 2 walks.
But I think he's doing all right. So I think he'll be all right.
Yeah.
Missing out on that hand. It seems like he's got plenty of chips.
Yeah. I'll say he's played very well, coming to the table and scooping up the chips, getting in the money, getting in his chips good.
So Jimmy's thought was he was a contenders player because of the North Carolina Hurricanes. Is that?
That is a possibility.
That's what we're all just going to guess.
We're going. Yeah, I don't have. I didn't want to speak out of turn. I didn't want to insult anyone because he could. Who knows? He could be from St. Louis and just be the biggest Carolina Hurricanes fan on the planet.
Yeah, I went to school in New Hampshire. I live in Rhode Island. So
yeah. So last thing I want to do on a stream is tell somebody they're from the wrong league. I will never hear the end of it because this lives up forever online.
That's true.
Yeah,
that's true. We need to put everyone on there. Some more name tags.
So here we go. Trish, just a Queen Jack suited. Let it go. Rob raised it up with the pocket 6s to 475. Oh, I saw. Sorry, there's the graphic moved away. I thought Trish folded. All right, Trish called with the Queen Jack suited. Brings us around to Brian. Brian is just trying to get involved. He's got to get in that for that double up or triple up to try and get some action chips. We're going to go to the flop here. Pocket 6s against Queen Jack with an ace, king, 3. Misses everybody. Rob's still in the lead, but giving Trish a lot of action if she wants to bluff at it. There's the jack. It gives her the lead right now. Again, a very, very, very...
Are we missing our turn? There
it
is, Jeff.
There it is. Popping it up, popping it up.
A slow read. Graphics are getting tired.
The signal has to go to space and back. Like, give it a chance to get back.
Yeah, that's right.
If there's a sunspot, it just slows things down. There we go. She makes the best hand. She pushes out to, and it also was a 3rd spade. So Rob looking at ace, king, jack with 3 spades out there. No spades in his hand. Trish with the best hand makes it just a $500,000 bet into a 1.3 million pot. Takes it down. Just fell her way in with a nice bet.
Little feeler bet, right? Just to.
Yeah. Maybe she found out like maybe you were bluffing, or maybe you did have a low pair. The ace king on the flop is scary to both of those hands. So really, in this situation, is what I've seen Glenn over the last little bit here. if there hasn't been a lot of bluffing on the turn. No re-raising, no 3-betting when you're not in the lead. They are playing pretty good poker of getting away from hands when they're not in the when they don't have the lead, protecting their chips. Because if you're on the short stack, you are in that 5 to 12 big blind world. Not everybody can have a 6 million chip stack right now like Ron, and he has those chips to play around. But even he's not doing it. He is making sure that he's getting it in good and just slowly grinding that stack up ever since he got to this feature table that I've watched.
Yeah, I think you notice there's not a lot of, we haven't lost a lot of people in a while now, so that means the blinds are continuously going up. So even our big stack's probably not very comfortable.
Yep. No, King 9 suited here for Brian with a raise in front of him. And weirdly enough, he's got the best hand right now. He doesn't know it. And it's too late for me to go tell him.
Yeah.
Unknown to him, a missed potential opportunity. We'll find out what happens here because we are going to see a flop with the ladies going heads up with the same exact hand.
And it looks like we're just going to chop this one. 50-50. Look at the graphics.
Or no. Oh.
Yeah. All right.
Breathe on it.
There you go. Oh, there you go.
Wins the pot with a bluff. Well played, Andrew. Very well played.
One thing we don't have over here is a link to the chat. So I'm going to hop on my phone to take a look at the YouTube chat.
Oh, I know.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, I didn't bring that up. If you've been chatting along,
Oh my God.
I haven't seen it.
Family watching. It's not.
Haven't
it's
seen one bit.
friends.
Okay.
So
Part of our poker.
I'm assuming you've insulted me once or twice on there. Somebody out there in the poker world. I still love you. It's okay.
If you can believe it.
Yeah, because my family members were watching. They told me you had pocket queens. Oh my God. Oh, sorry.
The chat's been mainly positive.
I can't believe it.
This is not normal for the internet.
Yeah, it's not normal for the internet.
Thank you, chat, for keeping things positive.
Call.
All right.
I guess I should have put it in.
Trish just making the call with the ace-10. Ron in the cutoff, letting go. Rob in the small.
Getting that wrong. It's because the small is 80. Yeah, it's confusing.
Dustin with an 8 on the. Oh, there we go. No. There we go. Sorry, I missed Brian's fold.
Trish just
Rob's
calls
fold.
with ace-10.
She just calls with ace-10. I think it's only been the second limp, and also this is the second time. But now you have a hand here. You got Dustin flopping an open-ended.
Right, yeah.
I've been doing this for hours now. I haven't seen a really good draw. The board hasn't just played out that way.
Yeah, so this can be potentially an interesting hand here.
She limps. She makes her ace. She bets.
He can't even put her on an ace either.
Right, yeah.
She just limp.
With that limp,
could potentially
I
push here.
Yeah, and I think Trish's. This is the second limp that I've seen at the entire final table or feature table, excuse me, to go.
No,
Dustin. Woo.
Does he know what he just
Well,
said?
he's got 500,000.
Right, yeah.
He's not. He chose. Like he's lasted. He was here with 24 people left, and he was at the feature table the whole day. He didn't get here by going crazy, but yeah, that is weirdly enough that has been the first real draw that has been available.
Yeah, and not knowing the cards,
right?
We can obviously see them.
But is that the time to make the draw?
I mean, she just limps, right? So you almost can't put her on a very strong hand. So you figure that would be a great semi bluff. So he almost should have fallen into a trap there, and he definitely dodged that one. Potentially, it was a good draw.
Yeah, you have no idea. Could have went running aces and she quadded up, and it was the end of his tour.
Yeah.
But no, that was.
He's still here. We're the just stuck here commentating, not playing for 100 grand. So
I do enjoy the ability right now to not have to worry about rabbit hunting. It has been, 20 years ago, it was it was the absolute, just the worst thing that we had in the bar poker industry is everybody wanted to see, well, what would have happened? Well, give me the deck, I'll do it. They burn it. Okay, let me see what the river was going to be. It was, I'm so happy that the culture has mostly changed in that system where rabbit hunting is like, nobody really cares anymore for the most part. Not in certain
That's good.
cases.
I think everyone else was getting just as annoyed, so it finally.
Yeah, exactly. The word of mouth is like, stop it.
Yeah, let's
Here we
keep
go.
it going, buddy.
Got a small hand. We got Ron, who just called with the 7s, it looked like. Dustin shoves all in, comes back. Look, he was Dustin doing that setup. He let the draw go. Now he's 80-20 to double up through the chip leader.
Ron's not thrilled. I can't blame him.
Oh, and a 7 on the flop. Oh, Dustin did everything right.
Yeah.
He's down to 2 outs.
Two outs.
1-2.
Well,
Did I catch a 9er? No.
No.
What? Oh, Dustin did everything right. Now you go back. Should he have done on that draw? You never know. What a great play. He has done really well for, I say he laddered up definitely a couple spots. He was well below, he was at 400,000 or 500,000 earlier at the feature table, and doubled and almost tripled up.
Yeah, I mean, you can't, you did everything right.
Yeah.
You got 2 outs to beat you.
Yeah,
And,
you got it in with an 80% favorite.
The good
Congratulations. Congratulations, Sunshine Poker League and Donnie. Congratulations, Dustin. You did a phenomenal job, brother.
There's our audio guy, Josh.
He saw that writing on the wall as soon as you flipped those 7.
Flop. I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I folded one of his 9s.
And then here you're giving Ron.
So that's 12th place? Do we have notes on 12th place?
I've done well.
I think it was 2,600.
2,600?
Yeah, I think.
Unofficially?
I think it was 11th and 12th, or 13th and 12th were both the same payout.
We're going off memory after 4 days on Fremont Street. So that's definitely not official, but then we're going to go with it.
I might be a couple hundred off, but not that far off. I'm pretty close.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
I believe the graphic that was up earlier was top 10 was 3,000. So if we're sitting at 11th right now, it's going to be close. It might be 26 or 2,800 for 12th or 11th.
Then once we get down to 9 players, we will consolidate at the table, and then we will play down one more spot, and that's the official BPO final table.
It's 70.
And that's for production purposes. We go to 8 to allow camera angles to basically point through the players. Similar to WPT, except we add a couple extra players. WPT does 6.
Yep. So, and that is it is a pretty nice feature. So you don't have one table 5-handed, one table 4-handed, trying to get down to 8. Like it kills the game. When you're that short. The only time you should be playing 4-handed is when you're at the final table. Right. So yeah, I agree. Getting to 9 is structurally, and for the game and for the players, they've been now playing for going on to their 3rd day for some people. Some people just 2 days. But yeah, they are. They've played a stretch, and for the average amateur bar poker player who typically plays 2.5 to 3.5 hours a night, turning it into a 2 to 3 day structure, this is it. This is a grind.
Big difference.
Yep.
So Rob, King, Queen, all in.
Less than 1,700,000. You do have the blinds at 400,000, so just stealing the blinds right now when you're sitting at in that structure. Only 565,000 to call for Ron, sitting on a monster chip lead.
When you got almost 6 million, it feels like a pretty cheap way to try to knock someone out, right?
Yeah, if you think you have live cards,
yeah,
500,000 into a 1.1, 2 to 1 on your money.
Yeah, so what is it?
If you're suited in live, you're not that far behind.
565 to call. He's got 160 in, plus the big blind. You're not supposed to count that, but people do.
Nope, he's protected his stack.
Yeah, there you go. He would have been very behind.
Protected his stack.
About to all in and fold. I got you. Yep. Yeah, heard. Sorry.
Would he have been mathematically more behind than when he took out Dustin? Or because he would have had 3 outs.
Yep. Yeah.
Are we going? Oh, we're going to the 9s
Queen
and 7s
5,
hand.
9s and 7s.
I didn't see the graphic if it posted up the percentages, but you go back to the money situation, chip situation, call it right, tournament chips. You're at just over 500,000 into 1.1. You're 2 to 1 on your money. If you think you have live cards, you're 60-40, right? So mathematically, I believe.
Oh, right. In his mind, he might have had live cards.
Right. He didn't realize he was sharing a
didn't.
queen. Yeah, that he had a dead queen. But yeah, this is, and also this is for.
Hi, Karen from Contenders. Griff's not reading this, but I'm reading it for you.
Hi, Karen.
Ron F. is from Contenders. It is confirmed.
Booyah.
We were making an estimate based on his apparel. Thank you for confirming that.
Yeah, where was Jen Myers? Why didn't she come around the corner and slap me? And be like, hey. Jen Myers, I bring her up as well as a OG river chaser 15, 20 years ago when I was just a little tournament director.
So naive
a
to the
little
world.
boy 20 years ago. Jen and her group of friends and family were regular players in the league. Jen had then moved out of the area to another area where she played River Chasers and built a bigger River Chaser family, and then moved on down to North Carolina where she is now a Contenders player in our brother league down there. Jen is again an OG River Chaser. Jen won the Masters tournament this year. Super proud, as I'll call her a 50-50 River Chaser contender player. River Chaser at heart, but a contender player by location. No disrespect, Karen and Tom.
And so the Masters is anyone that's won multiple seats. So every single week we have a qualifier where we award a full Vegas package to first place, and then typically the top 20 will win seats, which is great. Super fast qualification. You just win a token in a bar. You use that token to play in this Sunday tournament. However, if you win a seat on week 1, you might want to continue to play for something, and that's where the Masters comes into play. If you win a multiple seats, you can use that second seat and beyond to play in the Masters or use rebuys in the Masters. And Jen won that tournament, and that was a day 2 buy into day 2 of this $367,000 championship.
So to put that in perspective, she skips 95. Ooh, my voice just jumped there. This is Vegas for you. 95% of the field by using that additionally
95%.
one seat. 95% of the field. And going into day 2 in the money with an average stack. It is the only prize of its kind in the Bar Poker Open network. And it's very exclusive because you can actually still use your seat that you had won to play in your day 1 flight to compete and try and get a bigger stack. But the nice part is you are the only one in the entire tournament that has that in your back pocket, that no matter what happens on your day 1s, you get a chance to go to day 2. And it's a very exclusive package. It guarantees you, what was the minimum today? $700, $800?
At least $700. I want to say $800.
Right.
Before she even stepped into Vegas, she already had $800 locked up and was 61 people away from 100 grand.
That's right. Yep, a very, very exclusive tournament. We love offering that promotion to our players. There are a lot of things you can win through Bar Poker Open and Bar Poker Open online, playing at barpokeropen.com.
Thank you. Was that Ron's F-bomb? I couldn't quite tell.
I was trying to talk over it. I didn't even hear it.
I don't know. That was just one of the guys out of the hand. I think it was Ron.
Somebody from the rail, maybe.
Yeah.
I'll give it that. Somebody from the rail said it.
Yeah. I don't know. He was pretty.
It was
pretty mic'd up there.
It was the dealer.
Yeah. He's Must be late for his next shift.
Hey, and kudos, man. Dealers on their game right now. They have been phenomenal at the table watching this live stream.
Yeah.
In charge, handling any questions, any wrong bets, any misbets, any miscalculations, just right on top of it. I think once or twice we just brought the floor over. The floor was like, yep, 100% dealers, right? We're good to go. Just questioning just to make sure that everybody was everything was being done right.
I think what a lot of people don't know is the dealer plays such a huge role in the production overall. So sometimes the production quality can be adversely affected because the dealer isn't calling the bets correctly, or not because they actually help, because the production is behind the screen. They can only see so much. So we actually rely on the dealer to tell us what the bets are, who's acting, and that really helps the director keep up. And so yeah, they've been great all day.
Yeah, this is for those people that don't know, is yes, while the cards have RFID chips in them and are brought up automatically on the graphics. I just want to pause real quick to watch his hand play out, because you got Rob, first act here, who flopped top pair with the Queen 10. He shoves all in for 645,000. Andrea missed the board, and here we are, Ron.
That's all, right? That's it.
Ron feels like you might be able to look him up with ace high. Find some
yeah,
bad news.
Yeah, it's the first time I've seen Ron put it in bad, but it's not really that bad. It's almost a 2 million pot. He has a chance to bust the player. Oh, pull some more outs. 10 ball corner pocket. Ace. No, there it is. Rob doubles up. He's been fighting for that one for a while.
I was outside during this moment, so I feel like I'm having deja vu right now.
Approximately 30 minutes and 12 seconds ago.
Yeah. So there is a 30-minute delay on the stream. Of course, because the whole cards are being revealed, you do not want the players to know what the other players have. So there's a good, strong 30-minute delay to avoid that.
Oh, look at this. You got 2 players over 5 million. I didn't actually have an updated count for Andrea that I was paying attention to, maybe. But yeah, we had Ron, who was originally just over 6, lost a little bit, no big deal, still holding the chip lead. That was one of the things that Jimmy and I were talking about earlier in the stream, was about the matching up the big blinds to the to where you are in the tournament. In the bar poker community, we are standard to play with 20 big blinds or less when you get later into a tournament, because they are bar events. They're social poker. They're not meant to run for 6, 7, 8 hours at a bar. They're meant to run for 3, 3.5, 4 hours maybe. So a lot of these players are very seasoned with playing on quote unquote short stack poker with 15 or 20 big blinds. It's just the nature of the business. So when you do have a lot of players, the few players that are right here with big stacks, it is, I want to say not unique in the situation, but it's normal in the poker world. It's abnormal in the bar poker world to have a big stack, and because that based on your history, based on your experience of the hundreds of tournaments that you've played at the bars, that 3 betting and 4 betting, and making bluffs at the turn, it's not normal. And I'm just going to pause real quick. But Brian has been waiting for this. He came to this feature table, popped right into the big blind. It hasn't really been able to do much except watch the cards go around the table, because you haven't had anything to play. Now here he is in the cutoff with pocket kings. Don't know if he's going to get much action out of it, but he is going to scoop. That might be his first or second scoop here at the table, just to bring some chips in and stay alive.
Thanks, man. Great job.
Thank you.
We're posted, so
that doesn't work that way.
it'll still be.
We were posted.
I was right on the borderline of calling, but I was like, I could be in bad shape, really bad shape.
Does that happen in Eastern Poker Tour? Do you get people who they see the clock going up and they put their big blind up real quick? No, I was posted. That's every day.
No,
that's every day.
It has to do with the cards,
no! It doesn't. It's not how it works in a casino.
I honestly think that might have been one of the rules out when I was 21 and created Eastern Poker Tour. That we actually allowed the posted
you know.
To stand.
To stand.
Yeah, yeah.
There are a couple rules.
posted.
Yeah. We also were using Walmart chips at that time too, so we've evolved a little bit since then.
If I'm in his position with that stack, for sure I go.
All right. Another situation here is Brian. He scoops, but he's only had really one hand to play. Folds out
Is
here.
Brian
with his
from
8-3.
Pocket Aces?
No, Brian was not Brian Bar Poker Open online.
Is he? Yes, that's correct.
Pocket ace.
Yes, Angelo was Pocket Aces.
Good hand, though.
Angelo busted early. I believe it was 13th place
Every hand I get.
Queen.
from Pocket Aces Canada. Same seat.
Where are you at? 200 now?
100, 200 dealer?
100, 200,000. 100, 200,000.
Yeah, 400,000 each blind.
Wow.
There goes all the chips.
So they just announced the blinds going up, and that is what
Whip
the
kick in the pants right there.
table chatter is about. Is 100.
Everyone seems to be really
200.
upset about the blinds going up. You know, that means
You're still in.
You know, you're still in, still going. Means we're I'm that much closer to 100 grand.
I mean, how long do they want this to go? To July? Like, the blind's got to go.
Yeah.
That's the nature of the business. This isn't your first rodeo. But and the blinds have been extended. So the way our structure runs is it's 30-minute blinds for the day ones, and then we move them to 40-minute blinds right now for the day two. Once we get down to our final table, here we are with a. Yep, Brian had nothing to make a stand with, but it is it's coming for him. Oh,
hey, the outer table.
The first shot of the outer table.
Mr. Kaepernick, who's our Florida champion, right?
There you go, sitting in the 10 seat right there.
He's or 9 or whatever that is.
Yep.
And then we've got Bill Acera. I know he's an Eastern Poker Tour guy. The white hat.
Two no limit players across in the one and the about the
tell
6th
by
seat.
their jerseys.
Yeah, we were talking about that
Vinny was
earlier.
one, yep.
You can you can see them in mass walking through the property, branded out.
Yeah, not quite as
love the jerseys.
bright as the Sunshine Poker League.
No,
with those bright yellow, but close.
That was close. Volume. They do it in volume.
Yeah, they do it more in volume.
But good-looking jerseys, nonetheless.
Yeah.
You go again, Brian. It's on Ron to move from the dealer position with an
the
ace 10.
cards are all going to Ron. I don't know if
It's
You get fourth.
has anyone questioned the algorithm
Is his
of
last
this
name
final table.
Is his last name Dyson? Is he sucking up all the good cards? But Tiss. Yeah, Brian again just has to pay his blinds and move along. It was just either gamble on junk cards.
Rob, what are we doing here, Rob? I'm just feeling.
Was it it was a min raise, right? Yeah, it was a min raise. Pot, we call those pot sweeteners.
Doesn't have a lot of the big chips though.
A little pot sweetener. But I mean, look, 200. The pot's already 900. To see a flop? No, he's gonna save the 200,000.
Yes, sir.
I don't know. I don't know if I had that one in me. I don't know if I had that fold in me.
And I think I was.
I don't know if I was. I'm pretty sure I was wrong, but I don't know if I have a that's you defend that big blind right there.
But he's got 7.5 bigs, which is a little discouraging, right? And then on top of it, it's a big blind ante, so it certainly.
Yeah, so he put in 400 already.
Yeah.
Right?
So he would have still had to put 2 to win what 8, which it was mathematically sure.
Trish, I think with a snap all in.
Yep,
with
sure was.
Big Slick.
Oh.
I
Brian.
can't have anything up here. Okay. Fuck. Oh, we're alive.
I think we know who's was.
Yeah, she says I can have two.
I remember that voice.
Good. Thank you.
Decisions are so frustrating.
Yeah, it just does not want to be in a hard call. Look at that.
Wow.
They are respecting Trish's play. They are respecting your every time you've made a move. They know, even with Ace Jack. I mean, it's a
But one hand.
callable hand.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I didn't.
Thinking they're taking
Yeah,
her as
suited ace,
playing
right?
pretty snug, huh?
Yeah.
Suited pocket aces.
There's a delayed in 30 minutes, somebody can tell you what I had. He knew what I had when I raised with him. His family members told him.
They're communicating about the 30-minute live stream delay. There we go. We got a handshake out there. That's going to bring us down to 10.
We're getting closer.
Unless that's a double knockout, and we're at 9. I don't know. That's,
we lost
that's a big
Vin
clap.
Man. Is it Vinny?
Not final table though, right?
Oh, no.
Vin Man. He's getting his, getting his handshakes,
So we
getting his
lost
flowers. Congratulations.
One guy from No Limit, looks like.
And it does look like the graphic is updated to 10 players. So we are in the unofficial final table bubble. Once we go to 9, we will pause to reseat everybody at the feature table here. And then we'll play down one more player to the top 8.
So it's fun. Andrea Chade is a fun one where she played with us 10 years ago. Stopped playing 10 years ago. And then just a couple years ago, she started playing again because she has an online dynamic to it. She said she loves to interact with people socially, but also doesn't love to stay out late at the bars. So
2 million?
she doesn't mind doing it now and then, but online was a great outlet for her.
You don't have to count it. I just get an estimate there.
All right, looks like we're in another situation. Trish all in with ace queen.
All right, good him.
Just happy to take down the blinds.
Yeah.
Small blind, please.
Oh, thanks for coughing right into the mic. Guess he's being considerate to the fellow people at the table.
First time for everything.
Yeah.
F-bombs and coffins.
Yeah, that's right. Brian's feeling pretty short, but
yeah, I did thank Brian for being the only male at the table to not wear a dark hoodie. It was I think we were 4 for 4 at one point, 3 for 3 at one point.
It is cold in here though, so
that's what I heard.
It's cold in here.
That's what I heard.
Again.
Wow. Wow. What was it? Ace King?
It was a walkout with ace king suited.
1 year.
For those that are worried about Vegas being too hot in the summer, we have a table full of guys with hoodies. It is not hot in the casinos. Is he announcing that it'll be this hand or next hand?
Oh.
Not sure what that meant.
Yep. I mean, yeah. I mean, you're in the big blind. I think he was under 500. So his orbit is going to take all of his blinds.
Intimidate everyone.
Yeah.
Right. That's the idea there.
Yep. He's a come get some up there. Yeah. The chips are going.
Did you take his chips in yet?
No.
Okay.
Ron's pretty good hand, knowing you've got the short stack right next to you.
Yeah, it's a no-brainer. I think this is going to play itself out, and just might see who wins. And a 10-4. I mean, it's tough. What did he do to the poker gods?
Hey, he's live. He's live.
But just the feature table, Brian, I don't know what happened outside of here, but the feature table has just not been nice to you as far as the cards go. I am sure you're a phenomenal player, but the way these cards have gone for you, man.
He must have had a good run at some point, because he's this far, right?
Yeah.
We're 10th place.
10th place.
But hey, he's live right now.
That's it.
33% chance to be back in this thing.
Got your 4.
And what do you know?
4 ball.
So good. I like
4's
it.
kind of nice.
Keep it clean, please.
Ooh! What a turn!
Less nice.
What a turn! And he does. He doubles up.
Live.
Doubles up.
There it is. Yep. This is going to be that moment where he goes back and remembers.
You remember that 10-4 I had to play?
That's right. When he hoists the trophy.
Is it 10? 10?
Yes, you are.
2.
All right, just looking at those chip counts up on the graphic. Yep, you still got Ron holding that chip lead. He extended a little bit further, even though with that loss, which means, yeah, he was probably over 7 mil. I don't know. Unfortunately, the chip count's on the outside table. If anybody else is sitting as well as that, but we are 10 players. We are 5-handed at each of the 2 tables. Ron has amassed a sizable chip lead here. You have Andrew with 4, Trish with 3. See Brian just trying to find a nice looking hand of cards to play, and it is just like, sure, it improved. It went from 10-4 to Jack-4. I don't know if that's how much better that is.
I think mathematically he's in the same spot.
Jesus. It was just unlucky. Oop, zoop. It's looking at, what are you going to do, Rob? What are you going to do? Huh? I'm counting your stack.
He's hoping he'll stick up for him. Is that what he's going for? He's like, I can't do it. Hopefully it's you.
Yeah, no,
Rob's not feeling much more comfortable either, but so he's
10 in the tray.
But he had a hand. Definitely had a hand. Especially 5-handed at the moment.
A little quick peek on the outside, still running 5-handed. We do have, if you see on the right-hand side, that is the rail of the feature table. So they are in a perfect spot there to look at both tables. Just swivel right, swivel left to see.
It's our floor Stephanie talking to Jimmy River behind and Donnie Sunshine behind that. We got Rich Ellis with the Bar Poker Open retro shirt. I think it's got some miles on it.
Did you happen to see the staff member working at the Gold Nugget today?
That was fantastic, right?
Wearing a BPO East Coast Championship T-shirt as a former player. Her and her husband, who have traveled, qualified and played in the Bar Poker Open East Coast Championship many years ago, and wearing her retro, vintage, I shall say, T-shirt underneath her work shirt today.
I didn't look at my card yet.
No, I know.
Yeah, she told me that I think it was her husband, won the Super League championship to win the package to Borgata.
Yeah, did he win a championship? Did she say he won a BPO championship?
The Super League championship, won a package at it.
Right, but did he win a championship?
Our championship?
Yeah,
no,
it wasn't him. Okay.
No, he just he won a full package.
Got it.
So they went to where did she say she played in? She was from here.
Yeah.
When
Nevada
Vegas. Poker League was still around.
Right.
She won the package to go from Vegas to Atlantic City.
Yeah, came on
and
out.
She had the shirt
got
to prove
the vintage.
Probably like 2016, 17, I think.
Yeah, that was year 3, year 4. Yeah. Correct. Yeah, 2016 was both. Those are the first Vegas championship as well as our East Coast championship at Borgata. Brian, this is the best hand you got, buddy. I'm not. Don't even do it. Don't even think about it. Let's go. I'm behind you.
Yeah. You're just looking at myself. Yourself in my glass.
We're hoping for you.
I don't even know who's in the hand. Just Queen Jack is you.
And I
you
think
can finally
Rob,
spell something. Let's do it.
I think Rob's gonna have to join him too.
Yeah. It's
I guess he's the button. So never mind. Take it back. He's
Andrew
in.
with an ace-10 on the.
Oh wow.
Look at this. Do we have? I was gonna say, do we have all 4
two
hands?
short
Trish
stacks.
doesn't have anything. Less than $1 million. Andrea's sitting over $4 million. It's only 8:30 to call with a potential to knock out 2 players.
Yeah, 3-1, almost.
Man, tough decision.
I'll let them duke it out. I probably should have called.
Well, we'll find out right now if you should have called. We're going to see him.
We'll help, dealer.
Very bad.
Ace Jack. Oh, sorry.
56-44.
With the folded ace 10
Probably bad fold.
from Andrea, regretting her fold right now.
You're behind 3.
Runner.
Sort of.
3. Yes, I'll take it.
We'll see.
To the flop.
I'll take
yes, I am behind.
There's
Queen
the queen.
deuce.
Andrea's feeling smart now.
Keep it clean, dealer. Keep
Okay.
it clean.
And a 6.
There we go.
Doubles up.
Brian's on back. And,
See, Brian, just do everything I tell you to do.
That's right.
You see face cards, you shove. I mean, you had 3 bigs. Like that was great. I mean, you're back in. Unfortunately, that puts Rob down in a worse situation than Brian was just in. But it gives Brian a chance to survive a round or two now and possibly level up a couple payouts, especially if 1 or 2 people bust on the side table.
He wouldn't need one. I know.
Yeah, and then when they do consolidate to 9, maybe he'll get a good draw. Maybe he won't. We'll find out. But
I was behind, and I would have been behind the whole way.
Andrea's patting herself on the back for the good fold.
Thank you for the action.
Yeah. Fortunes have reversed over there. Yeah. Right. All it takes is one. And one hand changes everything. That's what I always say. It's true.
All right. And also, Karen, Contenders. Hey, how are you? I just got your text message.
Can never count
from
yourself
30
out.
minutes ago. Sorry, I'm not on my phone.
A tournament in St. Martin in December. It was a 10,000 guaranteed.
Taking
it
a
got
peek.
up to like 14,000. Had, I don't know, 60, 70 players in it.
All right, taking
I
a
was
peek
down
at
to
the.
half a big blind several times. Came back, chopped it 4 ways.
Taking a peek at the outside table.
Yep, they're in a similar situation.
I've actually had 1 chip.
5-handed cards are coming.
Win the whole thing. I have to. Yeah. It's just luck. Wild. You win like 4 hands.
Yeah, with those blinds, I mean, you're at $500,000 in chips just in the small big and the big blind ante.
So true.
That comes around, every 5 hands.
And now that everyone is playing shorthanded, an ace is certainly extremely valuable. You do want to alter your play style accordingly.
Very bad cards yet again.
So we got an all in from Rob, ace 10, absolutely no brainer. The fold down to Ron.
Ron is, well, it's that's
130. He can fold.
He legally can fold.
I think many
true.
people are in the habit of folding for that.
Yeah.
95% equity.
Did you look at?
There you go. I think
There
you're
we
looking
go.
right.
Oh, all the clubs. Nope, not getting a flush.
There you go.
38.
Well, Rob,
All right.
let's see. Slightly
Clubs are no good, but
Yep, clubs are
better
no
percent because they're sharing suits.
Player 1 shows 8 of clubs, 8 of clubs. Player 2 shows ace of clubs, 10 of clubs.
Yeah, I mean, anybody who knows anything, even a
Split
little bit about
screen action
poker.
so we can see the live reaction immediately.
Oh,
8 and 3.
No. He
Sometimes.
is a vacuum. Ace 10, outs, kings and 9s, king or a 9.
King or a 9.
That's crazy. Ace or king.
That's double gut. No.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Nice, man.
Oh man, I mean, you can't fault anybody there. Ron had to play
Of
that
course,
hand. I mean,
yeah.
100,000 into what was left.
Yep.
There was nothing left.
He was live and he hit them both.
And he hit them all. Wow. Congratulations.
So that brings us to 9, right?
That's going to bring us to 9.
So it looks like we're going to be consolidating very shortly. Most likely we'll be going on a small break. And here's our payouts.
That is it. So finish in 10th place, $3,000. Congratulations.
So we're now on the leaderboard graphic. So 10th place for $3,000. And it's going to start getting exciting. Every single place is going to mean 500, then 1,500, then
35. Yeah,
it just keeps exponentially getting more exciting. To life-changing money, probably top 3 at least. The average wage in the U.S. is $40,000-$50,000 a year, and you're going to get that just hitting 3rd or higher. So. Exciting stuff.
Yeah, I mean, you just look at top 6 right there, you're 10 grand or more. And I was saying that earlier on the stream. Most bar league championships, I say there are very few that are higher than $10,000. And here you are. In addition to your own league's championship, you have the Bar Poker Open to compete with and play for with, I mean, you're looking at $250,000 just in the top 6 places.
Yeah, I mean
for a, I would say, what would you say the math is on the percentage of players who came in for a full package ride. It was 150.
I think we had 160 full package winners. So aside,
a quarter of the field.
It's you're talking like the cost of coming to Vegas. Sure, there's an expense there, but for 160 of the players here, they were truly free rolling because their flight was paid for, their hotel was paid for, and their seat was paid for.
That's not counting the ones that the leagues also provided.
Right.
Yeah,
true.
that's outside of there. So that could be another 20 to 40 packages with the internal league. So, all right. I think we're going to be taking a break for a moment while we're getting people here for the final 9.
Yeah,
it's getting us very, very close to the official final table.
Yeah. So one more to the official final table. We're going to take a little break while everyone consolidates. And can see Ben there, our director, starting to mic him up. So, all right, guys, we will be back in about 9-10 minutes. Thank you very much.
See you in a little.
We are here. It is the player party at the Golden Nugget Hotel Casino in downtown Las Vegas. We're at the Shark Tank, and as you can see, we have plenty of our players around. They're mingling, they're drinking, they're dancing, they're having a good time. And this is what it's all about here at the Bar Poker Open.
I have to ask you a question. So, how do you like this player party tonight?
I'm a dancer now. I broke a sweat. I almost broke my leg, but I'm having a fun time. Yay! You have this wonderful player party that you and Glenn put together and really give back to the players and make them feel seen. Let them let loose a little bit and have some fun. When are we going to see you on the dance floor?
You'll probably see me in the pool before you see me on the dance floor.
Of you who are going to catch this video by accident on YouTube, if you want to come here and win $100,000 at no cost out of your pocket, find your local bar poker league, join it, make friends, win your spot, come here and win some money.
As a professional poker player, I am all too familiar with the disparity between the amount of women that play this game compared to the amount of men that play. The very cool and unique thing about the Bar Poker Open is that there are a lot of women that play this game. There's a table right over my left shoulder. There's 5 women, and they're playing 9-handed. It is so nice to be able to see these women sit down with the boys and beat up on them. So I'm going to go interview some of these ladies and see how they're doing. What is it like for you being a woman in poker, specifically as it relates to being here at the BPO?
What's interesting about it really is that there weren't a lot of women last time I came, and I feel like there's more now than last time. But also I feel like a lot of the men underestimate us. They're coming in thinking we're weak, and we're sitting there and letting them think it. So let them think it and catch them on the end.
I mean, every year, every season when I come, it just seems like there's more women playing, not just in Bar Poker Open, but just even with WSOP. I've been very impressed with that. It just shows that, you know, we could play just as good as the men, and
if not better.
Better. You know, so I'm very happy to be a part of this league, and you know how open they are to, you know, have everyone, you know, play here, and women representing strong, and I hope that a woman takes it down this year.
Me too. Oh my goodness. So one of the things that I've noticed, right, is how many women play in the Bar Poker Open versus, you know, regular poker. Have you noticed, and what's it like for you? And like, do you feel supported by the other women also?
Oh, 100%. I think we cheer each other on all the time. And a big part of it is it has grown to where women have more confidence in the game. And it's never been that way. I mean, I've played it for a while, so. But now you can see there's a lot more women that are willing to gamble.
So the best part about Sunshine Poker League and actually Bar Poker Open is the opportunity to learn. It's just opened up a whole new world of poker for me, and I just think it's fabulous. I love it.
Goodness, I love seeing your excitement about learning the game. As a professional poker player, it excites me to see, especially women new to the game, get so excited about learning more. And we are so lucky to have you. And good luck.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Well, you heard it here, straight from the mouths of the women that are here playing the Bar Poker Open. And guess what? If you're at home watching, wondering how you can join us, women, I'm talking to you. Head to barpokeropen.com, put in your zip code, and find your local league. And we'll be here waiting for you with open arms.
All right, guys, we are back. Still getting situated here. First time going a 9-handed for the day, so things are getting moved around a decent amount. Here we are. Everyone here is guaranteed $3,500, with first place at $100,000. Second place, $65,000. Third place, $34,500. Fourth place, $22,500. Fifth, $17,000. Sixth place, $11,725. Seventh place, $8,500. And eighth place is $5,000. Everyone here's one heck of a day for them, one heck of a week to go from a lot of these guys free rolled right into this thing. A lot of them even won packages into this. So to go from $0 to $3,500 guaranteed and $100,000 up top is quite an amazing thing just for playing bar poker. I'm Glenn McCrory, one of the founders of Bar Poker Open. We'll be joined here by Andrew Griffith once he gets back. We're going to see it through till we get to one more spot. Once we get to the 8th place player, that'll be our official final table. We're starting to hear the table audio get a little louder, so that means we're going to get right down to the action. Cards are live. Here we go.
Put the cards in the square. Put them in the square so the TV they'll pick them up.
I remember it from.
Okay.
All right, getting a little tutorial from some of the fellow players who have been here for a little while. There is Mr. Ron Kaepernick, well known at No Limit Pub Poker Tour and even Bar Poker Open. He's gotten quite a name for himself. Ron has moved his shift over a little bit. Hopefully for his sake, it doesn't change any of the action he's been getting and the cards he's been getting. Brian, another familiar face in the stream. Oh, we got Bill Acera. I know Bill for a long time, Eastern Poker Tour. He's been playing Eastern Poker Tour for probably 15 plus years. He really hasn't missed too many Bar Poker Opens either. Glad to see those efforts paying off. Yeah. And we got Dwight. Dwight was here on here earlier, right?
That is correct.
Moved on. Yeah.
Yep.
From
Yep,
Cowboy,
Dwight from Cowboy
Kings out of the LA area.
Thank you. Interesting shift at the table where you originally had Andrea on the right of Trish, and now she's 2 to the left, changing everything up. But welcome to the final 9 of the Bar Poker Open World Championship. So the flop, Queen Deuce against Jack 5. Barry flops the deuce. Both have almost about the same amount of chips, 600,000 chips in the pot pre-flop.
Barry hit the flop, so why not take a little stab at it?
And gets away.
Button move. Thank you, sir. You're very well.
All right. That Dustin helping out the dealer there.
There you are, checking out your chip counts of the unofficial final table of 9 players. Ron, Wesley, Barry, Andrea, and going around the other way around where they are at the table. Trish, Dwight, Andrea, Barry, Ron, Wesley, Ron. We're double Ron-ing it. Brian and Bill, we had a double Kevin earlier. We're double Ron in it.
We have 2 Rons? Yep.
But yeah, you're looking at Ron originally. Now
So yeah, Mr. Ron Kaepernick
million
came in 2nd place at our Bar Poker Open Florida 2 years ago. Him and Ian played heads up in that tournament. This is Wesley. He's out of Eastern Poker Tour. I believe Wes is new to the stream here, right? I don't think he's been on there yet.
This is his, this is his first.
Somehow managed to play all day without getting
luck of the draw.
Yep.
So we are here in Vegas looking forward to our player party starting in an hour and a half from now.
Yeah, these players better hustle up.
Yeah.
We got places to be.
We're throwing them a party.
That's right. We're throwing everyone a party. We're the people here are throwing the party. So it won't be an interesting party if we're still here commentating. But here we go. Brian's going to try to push the action here with pocket 7s. Why not? Bill, yep. Why not fold there?
Where did I know Brian won that other hand, but where did he get almost 2 million in chips? I must have missed a hand when we restarted.
Right. He won the last hand, right?
Was it the last hand before the break?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't realize they put him up there. But look, he was holding on for all things holy there, less than 500,000.
Yeah. He won 3 bigs.
He won the hand. Yeah, he won the hand to put Rob down to a short stack. But yeah, put Rob at short stack, and then Rob busted.
You know, Barry from, I guess we can all guess where Barry's from. No Limit Pub Poker Tour. We need Carlin here to tell us where exactly Barry plays.
Southwest Florida. Barry was on the stream earlier.
Oh, perfect.
Yes.
And Jimmy would know that. True, that's true.
Yep. He is Barry, Southwest Florida.
So we got the Southwest Florida and the Southeast Florida right next to each other here.
Yeah, they didn't get the black hoodie memo.
No, you'd think Floridians would be cold.
Dustin was. That was the joke of the sunshine.
Yeah.
He was from Sunshine. He was freezing.
They keep the AC on over here. It is 107 degrees out here outside. You would not know
Those
it.
machines are working their butts off on a regular basis. To Barry's compliment here, he has been very methodic in his thought process. In calculating his bets. A high amount of praise for his strategy that he's been doing on when to bet, and this was even when it was a lower average stack at the table. When the blinds were a little bit lower, but I think the big stack at the table only had like 20 bigs or 22 bigs. So being able to strategically bet to maneuver around the table, again, great praise for Barry's play right now.
And that, so he certainly earned his spot at this final 9 here.
Came back.
Brian worked so hard to get these chips. He agrees.
Tough.
What do you think? If he comes over top, is it a snap call from Barry? Or, I mean, again, I just complimented him. Does Barry get away from a king jack? Ooh, just a flat call.
Flat call.
All right. 800 to call
he's
with
not giving
600
himself
behind. Yeah.
too much to do after, unless he's just trying to make it.
Yeah, just knows that the money's coming in.
Final.
Is that right?
Or he just knows it doesn't matter what's happening on the flop. The chips are going in. Yeah. Or hey,
let's find out.
Maybe leave if it comes to ace king queen, like
that's
all
low.
and Barry step shoves, Brian can get away from that.
Yeah, all low cards.
I will say that is the largest pot there, chip pile.
No.
Ooh, look at that.
1 over.
I think Brian's got to get it in.
He's got to love this flop. I mean, you're not going to get much better of a flop.
At this point, you're scared of a bigger pair. Like not a 10. I would say, nines, jacks, queens.
500,000.
4 or 500.
4 or 5? Is that what?
Snap. Get it in.
Get
You listened to me before. You listen to me now. Get it in, buddy. There you go.
There you go.
All right. You're going to have to fade a 4-outer.
Well, I think
sorry, 6 outer
4 outs
twice. 6 outs twice. Should be about 25.
So the graphics, it's an interesting thing to note. The graphics are saying 4 outs. It's 6.
No, it's 6. Oh, I see. I didn't even read that.
Everyone thinks it's 6, but the grayed out area actually shows us what was folded. So the true outs are what you're seeing up there.
Yeah, it accounts for
of course,
known cards.
Anyone playing wouldn't have true outs to calculate, but they do it on the graphics for fun. Well, it's a lot more outs.
Queen. Sevens are going to hold.
Hit none of them.
Thank you for the action. Thank you.
Come back.
Yeah, that was something.
Well done, Brian. Well done. You just keep listening to me, buddy.
Your space, fellas.
All right.
It's going to take me a minute to stack this.
Yeah.
A lot of stacking.
Unfortunate loss by Barry. I think,
Nice hand.
Yeah,
go to a nearly a coin flip before that hand started. Just as easily, Brian sitting at 4.2 million. Could have been in Barry's stack of 5.5 with sitting in second in chips.
All right, coach. You'll be okay. Keep at him now.
But well played. I mean, he tripled up and then doubled up.
Clear out my card spot.
Sitting in second place right now. But kudos everybody. I mean, Barry's still sitting at 6.5 big blinds. You see what you can do with a short stack. Got 500,000 in the pot with the pre-flop blinds. The contenders, North Carolina here. Ron holding on to a sizable chip lead. We got a lot of poker left. But we only got one more player to be knocked out before we will end our stream today. Once we lose one player, we make our official final table. We pause, we bag chips. We resume on Thursday, tomorrow, to come back for the final table to award the $100,000 prize to one lucky player at these tables. Nice diverse crowd. Contenders, EPT, River Chasers. No limit. Cowboy Kings. BPO online. Belisara with the ace-queen with the raise. Trish, easy decision. 10-7 suited, let's go. All right, Dwight's gonna let the suited Jack-9 off. Andrea with air, Barry with the small pocket pair. It's almost all in to call. I mean, that's an all-in move. He is in the dealer position, which may add to the fact that he doesn't have to pay his blinds for another 7 hands. Folds it out over to Wesley with the Jack-6. Out of the big blind, it would be 1,000,000 chips for him to call. Lets it go. Bill's going to scoop the blinds.
Nice thing about being so deep in the tournament is you got plenty of times to stack your chips up, you know, while everybody's figuring their stuff out. None of those fast fold hands from earlier.
All right, Ron's accumulating chips, 8.5 million.
Like a ping pong table here.
Yeah.
26. Where are we at? That's 27, 28, 29. And maybe 30 to 32 million chips in play if I go back and do some quick math.
It's like air hockey.
All right, on to Bill with an ace-7 suited. Got a little quieter here in the chat as we are doing commentary as Glenn stepped away as we're just doing some final preparations to get ready for the player party, which starts in just about an hour here at the Golden Nugget, Las Vegas. So while he's doing that, I will take this home, get down to our final 8 players, and bag up chips for tomorrow. Oh, I got to compliment Barry again. Nice little tower chip stack. Nobody's got any creative chip stacking going on here. All right, Wesley with the 9 deuce in the small blind. He might have to give Ron. Ron is going to earn another walk. Right? Am I right? With another monster hand.
Every time he gets a
3 walks, aces, ace king, and an ace jack that I can recall.
I can't get action.
He just said he can't get action as he's the chip leader with almost 9 million in chips in play. Got, 30% of the chips in play total. Complaining about not getting action. Well,
Better than
I'm gonna see if there's any more table chatter as we get close. It is they all know, all the players at this point know that they are on the bubble for the official final table. Sitting here after, they'd have to do some math. There are the 11 o'clock, let's see, the 10 o'clock tournament on Monday ran until about 3 o'clock. no, I'm sorry, that's not true. Ran until about 7:30 in the afternoon, and then the 4 o'clock tournament ran until about 3 in the morning. But that is the difference because that is, with the way the flights are separated, you have 450 player capacity for each flight. First come, first serve on choosing your starting flight. So most people choose the morning one, others choose the afternoon flight. And that's just based on your preference of whether or not you want to enjoy your day and then sit down and play cards, which most of our players do play evening poker back at home. You go to work all day and you come home and go to the bar, restaurant that you participate in, and you're sitting there playing at 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock at night. Whereas others, they're in Vegas and they want to have the evening to themselves. So with the assumption that they're going to bag chips, they want to play the morning session so that way they can go out and get some dinner reservations and enjoy their evening. Or hey, if they bust out early, play in one of the other tournaments that's going on. So definitely the options are open based on your preference. So after that, we had the 11 o'clock flight on Tuesday.
1.2.
I'm gonna pause real quick. Bill raises it up to 1.2 million with Ace King. Brian looks down with from the big blind at a 10-5, just debating if he's gonna defend from the big. But it is too big to defend. Blinds are still 100, 200,000 with a 200,000 big blind ante. So that is 500,000 chips every orbit for each of the players. And a 400,000 big blind position every time they see the hand. So even those players sitting at 1.5 million, 1 to 1.5 million, you only got about 3 orbits to not do anything. You're going to have to accumulate chips here, just as you would in any situation. But the clock for some of them is going to be ticking. So in the meantime, I'm going to take a peek here. We got the big blind getting posted. Trish is going to be under the gun with the Queen-8 offsuit. Still holding strong. I think she has about the same amount of chips that she came to the original feature table with, just under 3 million. Won a little, lost a little, just hovering. Dwight was here at our feature table earlier today. His left is now back. Andrea from Eastern Poker Tour, King 7 fold. Barry on the shorter stack here at the table with 1.3 with a King 3 off. But he's middle of the table. He's got a few more hands before those blinds come around to him. Nobody's getting really creative here and trying. And even Ron with the chip lead, he has not been in a position where he's been putting pressure on because he's had the hands in order to play. And when the people are calling on the other side, they actually have strong hands. So it hasn't been a situation where anybody has been ultra creative. And that does, it's limited because of the structure. Not nagging anybody's play here. I think they're playing tight, and tight is right. And they're all trying to ladder up. Like I said, that's a $1,500 pay jump and then a $2,500 pay jump on the next one, if I'm not mistaken. So, like I said, these prizes are starting to also make some decisions on how people play. Yeah, Brian works it out. Bill takes a walk from the big blind with the Jack Deuce, able to get his blinds back. But yeah, the table banter and the table chit chat has definitely tensed up a little bit more with the final table on the line. Putting Trish in the big blind. Coming around to Dwight. Once again from Cowboy Kings in Los Angeles area.
Ain't no action here.
Can't do it. Not gonna do it. Wouldn't be prudent. Oh, this is just a bad set of cards here. Barry with King 7. Ron's gonna come around with a 10-5. Barry's debating. He knows he's short stack, but he knows he's got some hands. Wesley with an ace-6 offsuit. Hasn't had a chance to do much here yet at the stable.
Raise 550 from seat 6. 550 to call.
Wesley made that raise up to 550,000. Nobody else had any playable cards.
bet, sir.
Easy scoop.
Dude, my eyes suck. Don't ask me. I can't see that far.
200, 300, 300.
Yeah, 233.
Checking the new structure of the big blinds. No, the big blinds. The blinds. Dun, dun, dun.
All right, so the blinds are going to be at 125, 250, folks. We're at 125, 250.
125, 250, 250.
What if we were already, if we were posted before then, before the clock stopped, does it count?
So when's the break after this level?
Okay.
Is it after level 27? Or
So I didn't know. Okay, that's fine. So 125?
And is this level 27? This will be.
27. They're asking a number. Jason, what number are we on? What number are we on? 125, 250? No, what number? Level. 27.
Okay. So 40 minutes we'll have a break.
You're in the shot right there.
All right, so checking out that new graphic, we are showing the new blinds there for you. 125, 250, 250. So that's a 500,000 big blind, 125 small blind. Hands coming around to Wesley again with a 5 deuce off suit. Mid position there. Is he going to be the first one to be creative? Decides against it. Wrong. Folds out. Brian with a king 4 suited in the cutoff. Opportunity to attempt to steal.
650.
Raise it up. There it is.
All in.
All right. That is a all in from Trish with an ace king. Dwight's double checking and squeezing his queens.
I get a count.
They're almost dead even in chips.
Oh, no, did you go all in?
She's all in. Getting the count.
He just didn't roll the
So
ball.
Brian had the raise.
It's there. It's just under his hand.
Oh,
Yeah.
Trish re-raised.
Yeah. He's got a couple.
Dwight.
3,005 or 300? 300,000 and 5. Okay.
So they're just verifying the amounts right there. So Dwight does have Trish covered by 200,000-ish.
What did he raise to, please?
The initial raise was 650.
650.
Be a monster pot.
I'm going to retreat.
That is a fold of queens. Wow.
2305, right?
2305, sir.
I mean, Brian, we realize you were trying to steal. Great effort. I commend you for the effort. You're the first person to be pretty creative on that. And you're not going to call, but lays down the queens, and with Brian behind,
Nice
being
hand.
the original raiser,
Lot to give away.
was
For a decent
probably the reason for the
But
fold.
it wasn't an all-in hand.
Here comes Barry. Good luck the rest of the way.
What a hand! But that we never even saw a flop.
Jason. Thank you.
Trish bumps up a little. That mid range of from third place right to fifth.
Yes.
2.9 of 3.4. They're all within a blind
If I hadn't
really of
raised,
each
would you
other.
have called her? I think you were going to call her.
Yep. Yeah,
If-
Brian.
If I hadn't raised, I think he would have snapped.
What is
on
it,
her.
250?
Yep.
Oh, I would have.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
If she had them all in, I would have went. I would.
No, I'm saying if I hadn't acted first and she went all in, I'm feeling like you probably would have called
I
her.
don't know because you just never know what people have.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, someone will tell us on the stream.
but with you going, you raised it and she went all in. I wanna
Love
bite
this.
myself.
I love this. Never gonna know.
Nice bet, my lady.
Never gonna know. What a hand. And I believe because Brian was the original raiser, that did play a factor into Dwight's decision, knowing that he has queens. There's a good chance that he's either up against ace king by one of them, or aces or kings, and he's putting in the money behind. So he wasn't in for anything, save his chips, and move on. Well, interesting hand, very interesting hand. Wesley again debating. Again, I think he might be the one to keep putting in some chips. He's on that edge. He has those marginal hands that are playable in most situations, and he's finding himself on the opposite of that side of not this time. It does seem though that people are being dealt, at least one person is being dealt a decent hand each time around, and I think that's been obvious. I think it's been shown to the table that they've been legitimate hands at least one orbit or one every time somebody shows or has to scoop a
the
pot.
big blind.
All right, Ron taking or Bill is there taking a moment to do some math. So far, folds all the way around to him in the cutoff. Raises it up to 600,000. Ace 3 Trish folds. Away with a queen 8. Let's it go. Andrea in the big blind, 9-10, only 350,000 to call. She's got 2.4 left. Leave her with just over 2 million to see the flop. It's 350,000 in with a 1.2 million pot already there. Not gonna see a flop. Take it down. Take it down, take it down, take it down.
We just consolidate all the blacks right over here.
Yeah. Rather be a different chip leader than the black one, right?
It's fine with me.
Yeah,
Black.
sure, yeah.
Right with that.
We've been using them, they slow down the game.
Yeah.
Just taking a look here, see if I can jump on the chat temporarily. All right, here we are. Ron with an ace. Let's go. Wesley with that ace-7 again, right in that range. That is just such a tough spot to be in, to keep making these decisions of folding them away. Doesn't look like, I don't know, we'll see what happens here. I'm checking in the chat here. Nick Sotero, what is up, buddy? Dan Stewart, what is the chop value? I don't know if you're being serious about that. There is no chop at the Bar Poker Open World Championship. I don't know what the chop value is, but there's probably about $300,000, $275,000 left out of the 9 players remaining.
I thought I only had to keep him there for like 2 seconds, and oh, it didn't. Okay, yeah, because
Wesley raises it up to 610.
But I guess
Bill folds away. Trish.
Oh.
If you don't put it on, I can't read it.
Oh, it's on me.
Andrea with a hand. She hasn't really been involved in much action recently since going to the unofficial final table.
All in.
All right, no decision there. Jackson shoving him.
That wasn't very nice.
You know what I'm saying.
I know what you're saying.
Keeping it real.
Careful, you're sitting next to the only honest poker player here. He tell you what he thinks.
Barry with a hand now. Obviously, his debate is, I am short stacked with 800,000, and I am in the big blind. I have just put in 500,000 of my 1.3 mil. I have 800 left. I can more than triple up based off, or close to that, based off of Wesley's original raise pre-flop and Andrea's also. If he goes in, who knows what Wesley will do. And I apologize if it's Wesley or Wesley. Joe Sotero, you're saying someone go get Trisha beer. I'm pretty sure you have Scott's the cell phone. Reach out to him and tell him to flag her down. Although she might have one, it just can't be on the table. That's also part of the live stream restriction. Is not has to do with alcohol. We just don't want beverages on the table because heaven forbid there's a spill. There are a lot of electronics involved there, and we kind of need the table to work for the rest of the week. So there might be underneath the table hanging on, waiting for her. So back to Wesley. This is the time where he was been debating of getting involved with his middle hands that are playable in most situations. He finally puts a raise out there and just gets raised on.
I really wanted to see what she was doing.
Yeah. You'll see it on TV, she says.
Just ask her, she'll tell you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Can I get change?
Sure.
Half for change?
All right, looking at our chip leader, Ron. Still sitting at the 8.5 million, 34 bigs. Barry is in that spot. He is sitting in the small blind right now, so it's only going to cost him 125. So he does get to watch if he wants to wait, 7 more hands and see if somebody else busts and he gets to ladder up a couple $1,000 and try and make that feature table tomorrow. You wonder if Dwight is still thinking about that hand and pocket queens. I mean, you're in a coin flip situation against ace king and not knowing what Brian was going to do behind. But here we are, back with Wesley. Finally, a situation where he does not have a possible mediocre hand. He should be able to get rid of this one immediately. He's very disciplined in his his process of checking the table, making his cards. I haven't seen any quick folds. I think it's a very regimented structure of how he plays. There are other poker pros who are very similar in that manner, as to not give away any tells. We're on with the debate. Let's it go. Over to Brian. Over 3 million now. Let's it go. Bill with mid position and 9 deuce. Sorry. Yeah. He folds. Trish with pocket 9s and the hijack. She calls.
Thank you, dealer.
Made the decision easy.
All in 800,000.
All right, good luck, coach.
Thank you.
Good luck all in.
Barry's all in. Good luck all in. It looks like we're going to have a... Oh, there they are. Did not know the graphics. Now we know the graphics. He didn't have them on the reader. He finds out pocket 6s. We wake up to Ron with an ace-3 with only 550,000 to go. It might be a situation where if Ron just calls, it allows Trish to just call, building a pot for Barry to potentially triple up. But an ace-3 suited, and you might get to see a flop for a huge pot. Doesn't do it. Let's it go. Trish, 550,000 to call. Puts it in. We're going to see a flop 6s against 9s. Barry's all in for his tournament life with pocket 6s. Trish holds the lead. She's got a 75% favorite.
Nothing against you, but what'd she have?
She's got 9s. He's got
If we find a bust here, we will be at our official final table.
Take a piss. Take a nap. One bad call.
Pot of 2.1 million. 1, 2, 3 to the flop. Ace, king, 10, 2 diamonds, no help. Barry is sitting on 2 outs. That is an 8. It's coming down to 2 outs and 2 outs only for the final table. 8-0, and Trish is going to take down the 2 million chip pot, and they are going to make the official final table of the Bar Poker Open World Championship. Congratulations, Trish. I'm so proud. I'm so happy for you guys. 8 of you going to the final table. Barry, a hell of a job today. Heck of a job. I don't know. We're on YouTube. We can do that. I can say hell of a job today. Watching you play, I highly compliment your style. And congratulations, finishing 9th place for $3,500. Final 8 players are guaranteed $5,000 or more going forward, with $100,000 up top going away to the winner. Here's your final chip count of the 2025 Vegas World Championship. I think these 8 players might come back and have to watch some of the stream to see what everyone was playing. So if you guys get to this point, thank you all for watching, and congratulations. I will be seeing you at the player party, which kicks off here in 45 minutes from now. If you are here in Las Vegas with us, the Bar Poker Open player party kicks off in 45 minutes at the Golden Nugget Pool. We will see you over there then. All right, there are your final chip counts. Ron in the lead, 8.5 million, 34 big blinds. Nope, the other one. And I think it was Ron. So I'm going to sign off. I'm going to say thank you all for being a part of the stream here on our Wednesday, day 2 of the Bar Poker Open 2025 World Championship. We're going to let the players do their thing here, bagging up chips, getting their information for the table, and then we will be returning tomorrow, Thursday, June 12th, to wrap up the 2025 World Championship. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for being River Chasers, and congratulations to all. We'll see you at the party. Have a great one.